Hey, welcome in everyone. Good seeing you, Grim. Oh my god, 50 streaks. Jesus Christ, thank you for the watch streak. Also, let me read out these comments now. I work doing some job training as a delivery driver, not driving but handling and hauling of products. Okay, interesting. Kind of like sitting in like the passenger seat kind of thing, or like how UPS kind of has somebody like in the back sometimes. Good seeing everyone. I haven't really done too many consecutive streams in a row. Last like week or few. Finally got a bunch of stuff straightened out. Um, so I had my little medical stuff that went on, and then had like my little vacation, and then um, that's gonna be a scam. Nobody's gonna be typing out that way. There we go. Yeah, account created 23 minutes ago. Yeah, real legit account. Um, but yeah, haven't been streaming in a little bit just due to that. Um, and kind of things like that going on. But now I'm gonna try to start getting. Sorry, let me. There we go. I'm not a fan of this pro chat, like still showing the deleted messages. That kind of sucks. Um, but yeah, in between doing the working on the GoldenEye PC port, which is Project Midas, getting stuff done for Perfect Dark Kai when it comes to like the note taking and like the bug reports and stuff like that. The general marketing, working on my own project stuff on the meantime, and then obviously I mentioned the medical stuff. It's been kind of hard doing consistent streams because I've been doing so much individual stuff. I've been kind of just wiped by the time I get around to doing some of the stream stuff, especially with work and shit. Bots for the discords. The other day I did the driving and felt good with that. Today I wanted to focus on the phone to log deliveries and moving around pallets. Okay, I see. Yeah, frame one, a bot for Twitch. Ah, Twitch. It's just how I left it. I say that like I wasn't on here just like 2 days ago. Um, but yeah, so I've been wanting to do some more Stardew Valley. Generally, I haven't done any Stardew Valley stuff since Project Midas essentially was conceptualized fully, um, with the stuff I was introducing. So kind of want to get back into some Stardew Valley. I don't know how long this particular stream will be today. Um, but I do want to try to get through at least all of this month, or season, I should say. So hopefully it's the sound is fine. There it is. There's the old mini shipping bin. You also get the recipe for this too, I believe, or something like that. It's like either you can buy the mini shipping bin or you can craft it yourself. I can't remember what it is, but I did plan on having this mini shipping bin for they need a star. And they need wine, which I think I was making wine for them, if I recall. But I want to go through and gotta finish up a bunch of this season. Normally I know this isn't my normal streaming time, but I had a nice day off, and I ended up going to bed like fairly early last night. So I was like, you know what, I'm kind of feeling like a nice semi-morning stream. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing well. Now that Project Midas is starting to come into the sunsetting stage for like a 1.0 in the upcoming future, I want to start doing some of my normal stuff again, because, man, do I miss doing my normal routine. There's so much stuff going on at once. That also means some actual video creation content is coming out. I just released a new video last night. It's just kind of a basic, like, showcase of Crash Site from Perfect Dark, kind of showing off how nice the Verti shading is in that game. But that was kind of like a smaller form video. I wanted to actually do proper videos and shit like that. That was kind of just like this is kind of cool. I like for other people to see this. So I'm pretty sure that's wine. There's gonna be a lot I don't fully remember from the last time I was doing this, because it has been like half a month, I think. But I'm gonna try my best. Let's see what we can do. I don't want to throw this, because this would be nice, I think, to honestly have in here. I think for right now, I'm just going to throw it here. Let's see. Let's check this stuff real quick. Ectoplasm to a wizard. Bring Lewis a sea cucumber, so I can do that today. An iridium bar, he's going to have to wait on that. Let's see what else we got. Lobster, don't got that yet. 10 beets, pufferfish. Alright. I just want to go through and check up on everything that I currently have here. So first off, let me get both of these super cucumbers. Yeah, the wine will come in a few days. Put them in there. Honestly, I don't think we need to keep the pale ale. I'll sell the cloth as well. Just kind of get rid of all this stuff. Get a fresh start here. I do know the really cool thing is that we have the greenhouse fully. And I think we're nearly done everything. We just need, like, yeah, one more item. One more item, and then we are finished. And that can be fairly quickly. Hey, welcome in, Mark. Good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, so actually, let's throw these guys over here. I almost have a feeling I'm going to want to bring this over this way towards the greenhouse later on. But for right now, I think it would be good where it's currently sitting. And then last time we made this whole little startup to the farm in the spring. That'd be really nice. And I do know there's some extra things I want to work on as well. These trees are coming along really nice. Ooh, got some more. Got some more plants. Doing a little better. Hope you've been well, my friend. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to hear you're doing a bit better. Yeah, let me throw the hops into the kegs. But yeah, it's definitely going to be nice to have a little bit of normalcy in my daily life again, because oh my god, it was like we were doing, like, Merc's doing a bunch of the coding and stuff like that. Oh hell yeah. With getting the game working as best as possible, and then we've got a bunch of people doing general bug tests, and then I am like the one that does all the really big bugs, because I'm really talented when it comes to finding bugs of my own. Like, just I'm very talented on it. So I've been doing a bunch of testing with that. Because you could have like a ton of people doing testing, and then I'll come in and discover like twice the amount just doing nothing. I'm not even trying. It'll just appear. Also, my service was lagging. It froze for a frame. I thought you were playing Golden Sun for a split second. Let's throw some of these in here. Look at a Golden Sun. Slightly related, but I'd love to one day go through and fully play through Chrono Trigger. I've watched through that game a bunch and everything like that, but I've only ever played through a little bit of it myself. Let's throw an egg in here. There we go. I have not actually played Golden Sun. I've heard about it though, but I've never seen too much compared to what's it called, like Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's really, really good. Also, the music's just phenomenal. Let's see, Super Cucumber. I know he needs a regular cucumber. Let me try and get him one. Maybe they're over here. Let's see, regular cucumber. Got any? Pretty sure I've got some. Well, I know. Yeah, there's some in here. I was about to be like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, like the music's genuinely like phenomenal. And it's amazing too, because like most of the ports that came out all have something unique about them. Or like something really, really good about them. Like, I think even the Super Nintendo one has like its own unique charm to it, if I recall. Alright, let's go over to Mayor Lewis. Stuff from Golden Sun that stayed with me as an adult. Yeah, I bet. I'm trying to think of what... I didn't really ever play too many RPGs. Oh, there he is. Especially when I was younger. Like, there was some I did on, like, the Nintendo DS. But, for a long time, RPGs weren't really too many... or wasn't a thing I tackled too much of. Perfect timing. I got no tea today, so I'm gonna be doing some, just drinking some water. I remember first time I saw this cow decal, I thought it was you just got a free cow. I was like, no way, and I was like, oh, it's a cow decal. Like, of course, that makes sense. It's entirely different art compared to the actual cows. Trying to think of what all RPGs I've played. Like, I've got an entire list of games, but when it comes to RPGs, they're just very few and far between. I played parts of Chrono Trigger. I didn't get too far into it. I don't remember why. I'm gonna take a free sign. But I played parts of Chrono Trigger. I played almost everything in Persona 5. My god, that's a very long game. I was like, that was a really good game that I never ever want to touch again. I feel like I touched like a few others. Like Pokemon obviously is going to be the big one I played a lot of. I played a ton of Pokemon games all the way up until like Gen 7, and I got like halfway through the game and I stopped playing. And then I played Pokemon Arceus as well. I'm trying to think what else there is. I think there's not too many RPGs I've actually played. And then obviously like Undertale and Deltarune were the really two big hard-hitting ones for me. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna need the wine. Gonna have to wait. I may make some crab pots as well at some point to put over at the beach, so I can get some of these lobster and crab and everything like that. I remember there was something I was working on last time, but I don't fully remember at this point, unfortunately. But I also kind of think that's kind of the fun in Stardew Valley, is you'll be going through and you'll be taking notes and all kinds of stuff. You're like, oh man, I gotta remember this, gotta remember this. And you come back after not playing for a few days and you just kind of forget. It's like, oh, okay. That's what's really nice about this game. Outside of some very select moments, if you end up forgetting or dropping something you're doing, it doesn't really, you don't really get punished for it or anything like that. You don't lose out on anything. I do want to get another one of these fish tanks as well, or fish ponds, which I do have the notes on me still. Tried looking even further for my old notebook for this game, and no, just couldn't find it at all, so that was unfortunate. Yeah, so we got the fish pond. I do remember there was something I was working towards, but I don't fully remember what at this point. I'm sure it'll come back to me eventually. I do know I want to have more of this decorated, though. And then I'll probably have, like, grass down this way. Probably even set up some fences, too, to put grass starter out. Ooh, got some jades. I do know I wanted to explore more of the dungeons. So that was one thing I do know. I do want to get some actual lighting in this house, though. Let's see, what was it? So I got the crab pots, and then this is Stardew Valley. So this is kind of like you know, like Harvest Moon. This is kind of like this game is so big it replaced people's farming sims. Like how people used to refer to any form of farming sim as like a Harvest Moon clone or like inspired. This game is so like inspirational, or not inspirational. Um what's it called? Like iconic and big that it replaced the genre it was originally a love letter to. But this game is absolutely phenomenal. Oh, fence post. That's what I'm looking for. Um Probably do the stone. Actually, do I not have any stone on me? Am I completely out? Ooh, okay. Well, I guess that's the thing. I guess that's the big thing I'll be doing, is going and getting stone. I swear to God I got stone somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, well. But yeah, this is a massive farming, kind of like a little open world game. I don't know how to fully describe it. It's just a little bit of everything. It's got a little bit of a dating sim, farming, combat, exploration, crafting, RPG. Oh, what's this? Delivery from Lewis. There we go. What's this? Buzzing of a butterfly. Prismatic butterfly is somewhere in the map. Yeah, let's... Yeah, let's try to find a, from some stone. Of all things I did remember, though, it was I remembered having a little throwaway chest that I never built. Let me grab that real quick. That way I can quickly just throw shit into a bin. Ooh, got a battery pack. Ooh, another piece of mail. Mailing card. Okay. Let's go over here. Drop these off. Throw all these guys in here. Oop, take this back. Oh, no. Give that to me. There we go. Let's see. Never got into farming sims too much. Minecraft, maybe, if that counts. Yeah, that's fair. Usually for me, I've never really been too big into farming sims myself. But something about this game, like, fully changed that. Like, this is easily, like, one of my most played video games ever. Me and my spouse used to play a ton of co-op with it. And, had, like, our own saves and everything like that we'd play on. And I've nearly 100%ed this game. This game genuinely goes on for so long that, like, I've played it for hundreds and hundreds of hours on my main save alone, and I've not hit 100%. Let's see, what would be a good floor? Let's go floor 20. So we can get some extra fiber here as well. I didn't check to see what the luck was today. Also, let's see how far we need to go. We still need another 3,000 XP till we get the next big unlock. I have a feeling today's an unlucky day, the way that there's not been a single ladder anywhere. I'm stupid. It's all the way over here. It was already, like, the first one here. Ooh, 2 big rocks in a row. These are really, really nice. Preferably, I want the big rocks. They always guarantee drop 10 stone. Whereas each individual stone has a chance to drop a stone. Ooh, drop 5 actually. Damn. But yeah, time just has been speeding up so quickly. I've been normally doing Minecraft, or not Minecraft, oh my god, I read chat. I've been doing Stardew Valley stuff at least once or twice a week. To, kind of pace it out and then also play other games in the meantime. But I just got so invested in working on all that stuff. And then also just on top of life stuff that I wasn't able to get around to it. Ooh, got a secret note. Let's see what we got here. Oh, right, I haven't read it yet. There we go. Yeah, there we go. These secret notes are really, really cool. Because they're secret. They'll give you fun little hints, or lead you to secret items or secret interactions and things like that. Let's see, when it comes to long games, I'll Skyrim, Minecraft, and Pokemon and Golden Sun. Golden Sun's special to me. I've heard a lot of good things about Golden Sun. I'm trying to think of what my favorite long-form games are. Funny enough, one survival, like, game that goes on for a while that I really like is Raft. Always thought it was a lot of fun. It's very, very boring at first, but I think that's kind of the fun in it. Another secret note. Damn. Okay, cool. That's definitely welcome. Because there's gonna be some secret notes that have like truly hidden shit inside it. And you won't be able to interact with the things until you have those specific notes, if I recall. But yeah, for open world sandbox games, Raft and I'd probably say 7 Days to Die are probably my two big ones that I always like to play. I like Minecraft. I used to be really big into it when I was younger, but it's not one I visit too much anymore. I kind of like to do the whole thing that everyone else does where they visit the game for like a week or two, play it a bit and then drop it. And it sounds like there's a lot of really cool stuff coming to Minecraft now. It sounds like they're actually investing into it finally. So I know they had a report that came out this year that was like, oh yeah, I think it was like most of Xbox's funding that they have gotten in total for like all of their shit was Minecraft and Candy Crush or something like that. Like that was legit like 95% of like all of their income. Like, man, I wish you'd make Minecraft look like it. But it sounds like they're doing a bunch of cool stuff with it now, so. It really is going to be like that type of game that will just live forever. And I think that's a good thing, because it's like there's so many kids out there that'll get to experience the game, and so many cool updates and engine changes and everything like that will get to live on through it. And then even if it did end up like dying finally, it's not like it's a live service. It's not like it goes down and it's gone. It wouldn't be like a Club Penguin or something like that. It would be something that would just stay up forever in some form or another. Alright, getting a lot of stone. Got 200 already. Plus, I'm getting a little bit of XP each time I do shit like this, so I am happy. But I want to get stone for some fence posts, because fun little thing is if you take a fence post, put it down, and then put grass starter there, or it's either that or it's vice versa. Another secret note, damn. You'll get essentially a infinite supply of grass, which is really nice, especially if you have a bunch of farm animals, because they will obliterate all your grass around you. Damn, how many secret notes am I going to get today? Yep, there's some of his favorite stuff. Ooh. Damn, ran out of water already. And a very special secret for you somewhere in the valley. You might think of it as a competition or compendium of my greatest discoveries. Yep, I already know about that. I wouldn't be surprised if it's trying to like backlog a bunch of secret notes to me, because essentially I didn't get this cutscene until year 2. I completely forgot where Krobus was supposed to be introduced at. But I felt like I walked past that area a lot. I think I just did something wrong, but that's alright. I didn't intend for this playthrough to be, like, grindy or, like, crunching everything as quickly as possible. So I was fine with taking a year for that. Alright, let's get out of here. Small magnet ring. I don't really need that on me right now. I didn't get anything noteworthy to give the dwarf. I'll just give him this scroll. Nothing I'm really interested in with him. So let's go back home. Let's get some stone. Oh my god, another fence. Or another sign. Hey, I take it. One day I do really want to do a little stream or something like that that kind of like it just discusses like all of my favorite games or like most impactful games in my life. Instead of doing the whole compendium of like 1100 games I've played, I think I'd want to cut it down to like the top 100 or something. I think that'd be a good use of a stream. All right, so let's make. I'd probably say let's start with 5 for now. Um, these do wear out over time, so I'll probably keep these in my inventory for now. But I want to realistically put them like kind of spaced out between here. So I'd probably have 2 here and then 3 up that way. Ooh. I don't have my sifter on me. I think that's either in Clint's place or he just had it available for me now. Go in here. Let's take these and throw them in here. Wow, perfect. Yep, there's the wine. So I'll throw that into blobfish enclosure tonight. There we go. Yeah, so they want a wine. What is this? Blackberry wine. Damn, only worth 60. Yeah, get that shit out of here. I think that should be like the final upgrade for them. No, there's more. So yeah, I'll have the stone fence for out here. Probably put some up here as well, because realistically that'd be kind of nice to have up there. Because the farm animals aren't going to really go up there too often. So the magnet ring in there. Alright, yeah. I want to start seeing if Robin has stuff to sell too. I think that'd be pretty nice. To get some new lighting and everything. Let's sell them. And then I want to keep all the Omni Geodes I get, so I can use them for the merchant out in the desert. Cool. I'll go to bed for the night. Hey, welcome in, Bobfish. Oh, I got a new cow. You know what? In honor of the PC port, we've got Midas. I forgot they can make new babies and stuff like that. Alright, cool. Alright. Queen of the Sus. Lobster Bisque. Ooh, +1 luck. That's gonna be nice. Throw these mushrooms back here. I don't think there's going to be anything I need for row. I don't think I need row in my crafting table at all. Starting tomorrow is the nightly market. I'm pretty sure I've already had all these things, so I can sell them. I think the Dwarvish Helm, the dwarf likes. Yeah, let me get rid of the rest of this stuff. I'm pretty sure I have no use for these. So that in there. But yeah, essentially all we're really waiting on now is realistically the passage of time. Since we only have one thing left in here. And that's just, we'll get them when essentially the apple tree's grown. Ooh, let's see, what do we get? I think I've already got that. Yep, I already got that. At some point, too, in the future, I'll reorganize this little greenhouse, too. But I kind of want like a good backstock of everything first. I remember last time my goal was to kind of just blow through, all of the smaller seeds, like the ones that don't regrow and shit like that. See, 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll make an extra spot here now. So, as you can see, we're kind of running short on all of these now. Oh, we got a few more. Everything else is like, it just continues to grow. Which I don't want to use. You know what? I'll try to grow these ancient seeds. And I'll put some speed grow on it, probably. Yeah, let's throw some speed grow on this. And these I'm honestly saving for more tea leaves when they come out. Ooh, what's this? Unmilled rice. Okay. Let's take all this. I do gotta go over to Clint. I gotta go check up. Get my my sifter back. Sifter. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I need the artifact. I think I'm just gonna sell it. I don't really think I need it at all. So let's get rid of that. Alright, cool. And honestly, we don't really need to interact with these guys every day, because we do have these automated item grabbers. Literally like a lifesaver item. Okay, so Clint should be open by now. Let's go over there real quick. Pick it up just in case I forget. Once we kind of get into spring, the more interesting things will happen again, but right now, the winter's always kind of like the weakest time in the game. Get a lot of downtime. There we go. Get to go pan. Let's see. Upgrade tools. I don't know if what I want to get fully with my iridium once I start getting that. I think I had something planned, but I don't fully remember. Because an iridium pickaxe would be really great. However, there's a lot of really good items that use iridium. Ooh, another secret note. So let me throw this over here. I heard something in the water. There it is. Ooh, Omni Geode. Alright. I don't remember exactly where a Lingcod is, but I'll try over here real quick. See if I get anything inside this. If y'all remember as well, anyone who's tuned in for the Stardew streams, I now have... Hey, welcome in, Holiday. Good seeing you. I now have everything as level 10, so now I'll start be hunting legendary fish, and also I'll start seeing them more often. I've caught, I think, 3 at the moment. 2 or 3, I think. But I think I got the one for the winter time, so I don't gotta worry about him. I'm doing pretty alright. Kinda just been a nice chill little day. Hope your day's been going well. Yeah, today's my day off, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I feel like I want to stream. I want to stream a little early today. I'm not sure if I'll come back and do another stream later tonight. I'm not sure what my plans are just yet. But I do want to get into my normal streaming routine once again. Alright, let's, what do I do here? Let's throw these guys here for now. There we go. Oh, let's see what this secret note is. These are all favorites. I believe once you have stuff in their favorites too, it'll always tell you as well. Like glazed yams, autumn bounty, shit like that. I'm personally not too well. Went through a breakup with a friend earlier. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Always get the wizard some more loved gifts. Ooh, his birthday's actually coming up. I can keep track of that. There we go. Let's see if we got any extra fruit. I'm not actually sure what the chances of each of these fruit being something different. I've never seen any apples or anything like that from in there. No, they were just a Twitch spam bot. Normally the Twitch chat doesn't show anything like that. But this pro chat thing has just been really obnoxious. It will show every banned message. So I'm thinking of getting rid of it. Oh, let's see. What do I want to do? I know there's something I want to try to do. Oh yeah, like they'll come in. It'll be like best viewers at wherever and shit like that. But thankfully, like the Sari bot and stuff will just catch it and ban it immediately. Like it's instantly like smoked. Yeah, Twitch unfortunately, I swear to God, doesn't put any effort into their actual platform. They don't have like any form of regulation or anything like that. And it is a major plague to a lot of streamers on the platform. It is kind of funny though, because all things considered, despite the fact that Twitch does like the absolute bare minimum, I think so, yeah. Twitch does the actual bare minimum on top of actual payouts towards content creators too. Um, but I'd still prefer it over YouTube, because my God, YouTube is not. It lacks so many things. But yeah, that explains it. Yeah. Okay, those trees will be done. Ooh, I think it's just a normal butterfly. Yeah, that butterfly's just kind of chilling. Maybe I'll get a pond made tomorrow. So let's see. What do we got here? 200 stone, 5 seaweed, 5 green algae. Okay, yeah. So literally just taking all the new stone I got. 5 of this, and 5 of that. Go to bed now. But yeah, it's nuts. Hey, Woman Logan. It's going pretty alright so far. Can't complain at all. Kind of just a nice little smooth stream. But yeah, regarding Twitch, it definitely has more spam bots and then more people that'll come in that ooh, actually be nice. It's either spam bots for that, or you'll get people coming in trying to scam you about art or like upgrading your Twitch account. Oh yeah. You'll get them a lot on here where they're like, it's like, oh yeah, you should try to buy, you should try to buy this thing. It's like, no, I'm good. Oh no, never. But yeah, they'll always come in. They always kind of have the same spiel, and then they'll be like, I looked at your icons, and I noticed that you're missing your 3.5 year mark one. I could make you one for this money. It's like, nope, nope, gone. Oh yeah, it's like they're like a menace because they'll always try to come in and they're a little bit. Ooh, I got 3 apples right in a row. They always try to pretend like they're friendly and they're invested in the stream too, and you can always tell like after you get hit with your first or second one, they'll come in. You'll kind of pick up on what their exact type of conversation is. They'll be like, "Yo, I've been watching this a while. Um, I'm gonna give you a follow. I've been following you for this whole time," and you look at your actual stats, and like they're just first time watching. Um, many designers still come for commissions. They are legit and do hard work, but streamers don't trust them. Oh yeah, 100%. And just like it's such a shame too because like there's so many actual artists that kind of get screwed over because people are afraid of dealing with like any form of stuff like that. That's why if I was to go to any sort of like designer, I'd actually find like their page. But it's like, yeah. But yeah, it's like once you kind of grasp um how they kind of present themselves, and you're like, oh okay, I can easily tell like who's who. So let me throw these here. A secret. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't get rid of those 3 apples because I do actually need them. I'm just gonna throw each one of these fruit in these. There we go. Even if they don't end up offering too much right now. I'm also a designer, but I don't anyone force anyone to buy a. But it's like, yeah, it's you get some wild ones. They'll do a little bit of engagement too, where it's like it's just like fake engagement, and then immediately we'll try to like be like they'll do a little bit of engagement first. They'll hit you with the follow. They'll be like, oh, I followed you, and then they'll like after a little bit we'll try to start mentioning things. You only want to sell them before they buy it. Generally need it. Yeah, like that's the shit I respect. Let's see. What was I gonna do? All right. I'm sitting here yapping. Let's go up to the mines. I'm gonna buy these things from Robin, and then I'm also going to go down to the community center and finally complete the whole thing. So, as funny as it is for a small little stream, ooh, that's new. End up completing one of the main first steps in this game, like the first big chapters, I guess. First off, I want to see if she sells anything I want, which I'm looking for light fixtures. I don't see any. Oh, there's lamp. I don't know if I really like that lamp, I'll be honest. Nah, it's just not really. It's very basic looking. But I will buy the fish pond. Nope, not paint building. Build. There we go. Oh my god. I'm not doing it at all right. I sort of got to hit build, but maybe I didn't. There we go. So I don't need anything else from them. It's finally nice to have this community center built. I specifically took my time on it because I was like, man, I don't want to go and like rush through everything because like getting farther and farther in, you're gonna have to do more and more stuff. Um, I kind of just wanted to kind of take my time. If I end up forgetting things or like missing out on events, I was completely fine with that. Oh, a heater. There we go. That's the last one. That's everything for the community center. It is kind of funny in a way that doing the community center is technically a downgrade to doing the Joja Mart. Um, because the Joja Mart, if you do all of it, you get a complimentary soda every morning. Whereas if you do it on this route, you get nothing. You get a trophy, but it doesn't do anything. And then also, a few characters lose out on their jobs, and there's also the fact that Clint is no longer open every day, and I think a few other characters get their pathing altered. Um, but it's still nice to do it. I've done multiple playthroughs of each type. Let's throw these in here. The cheese. Because the next real big thing would be to get like the what's it called? The keg dispensary and shit like that. Like the a full house upgrade. Alright, yeah, let's throw the rest of the stuff in here. I don't think throwing the sunflower seeds in there does anything. If I throw it into the mill. But let me try real quick. Yep. Okay, cool, confirmed. But yeah, that's really, really nice. So we'll get a cutscene tonight, I think. Um but generally that friendship one doesn't really have anything going on for it besides everyone just becomes slightly friendlier. Um I don't know how much friendlier people become, but I do know they get a little bit. Generally, I like to do it last, though, because of the fact that, when you don't talk to people, their friendship slowly dies down. So, I don't like to do it first thing when I've still got a bunch of different stuff to do. There we go. Also, currently don't need this heater, so I'll put that there for now. Alright. Oh, so where's my fireplace? I swear to God I had a fireplace. Maybe I'll throw it in here and I just never pulled it back out. Yep, there it is. I don't think that's gonna light up the house at all, but I'm gonna try. It's got plenty of diamonds and a lot of jade right now. That'd be really nice. Alright, so... Oh, sounds good. Holiday. As I hear there was something shifting in the water. Where's that? So it wasn't near me. So I've got a few more streams planned for the future as well. For those tuning in, I don't know how many people are tuning in on YouTube side, but I've kind of figured out a nice little way for me to get streams set up, because YouTube was having this really bad issue with not actually finalizing streams, which was really annoying. So what I've done is I've pre-planned a bunch of streams, so whenever it's time for me to actually set it up, I can just move the dates. So I have a few set up currently, but there's more I want to add to it. So let's go into here. Let's make some more walkways. Go over to the night market in just a second. The night market's actually got some nice stuff in it. It's normally where you can buy like the puffer fish and shit like that, without actually needing to catch it. I forgot to do that last year. That was a goof on my part. I didn't fully pay attention to that. Alright, yeah, let's get rid of this. Generally... Yeah, you know what? I'm just doing a warp totem. Get me over there. Thankfully, I don't need to actually go down and fish this year, because I've got plenty of fish already. Don't need any seasonal plants. Yeah, so normally last year I went over there. Ooh, rainbow shell. I think I already got a rainbow shell though, but it's not bad. I feel like that star fruit's actually cheaper here than what it normally is, but I do got seeds. I know this guy is like a scammer or some shit like that. I think it's this guy. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll buy some from him. Ooh. I don't think I've gotten any garlic yet, so I'll buy a bunch of that. Ah, 15,000. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Upright piano. 100,000. Jesus. All right. Ooh, wait. Oh, do I buy a rainbow shell off of her? There's a secret interaction, I think, if you put a rainbow shell inside this little mermaid hut. Because there's also like a thing of key codes or whatever too that you'll get. That's like that these shells actually have an interaction. Hey, welcome in, Fire Guy. Doing pretty all right. How you doing so far? I'm just having a chill little day with some Stardew. I actually did not interact with this last year. That's good to hear. Yeah, nice little peaceful day out so far. Yeah, Little Mermaid opera. I can't remember what the code is. I remember I had it written down at some point, but it offers you something. Let me check, because you interact with those. One five four two three. 1 5 4 2 3. There we go. Wait, that's the really fun thing about Stardew Valleys. There's so many little secrets and shit like that. Oh, I don't think there's anything I really need here. So let's go over this way and see if there's anything dropped in the beach. No, nothing here. But I also wouldn't be surprised if there's nothing going to be on the beach because it uses these other boat tiles and stuff like that. Generally what they have in this, I don't know if it's for this particular spot, is if there's a unique event taking place, it essentially swaps out the normal area and it'll replace it with a version that's tied to that specific event. So so let's see. Squid, ocean fish. Yeah, just do that one. So if you have, like, let's say you put a chest down and you have it placed in the desert. Let's say you place down a chest and a few items in the desert. That's normally there. When an event plays, it'll swap it out. And it'll kind of be like, it's like, oh no, where'd my chest and everything go? Oh, it's in technically the normal version of the map. Have you played Terraria? Yes, I have. I've actually beaten it. That was a really, really good game. I put a ton of time on it on the 360. I think that game just recently had an update, if I recall. Alright, let me throw these seeds over here. That night market's really nice too because it's your early on way to start getting seeds for springtime. I played it before, but I heard some good things about it. Oh yeah, that game is genuinely like fantastic. That's also kind of game that just goes on for a very long time. Um, but for me, it's very hard. It's a very hard game. I never fully grasped the platforming when it came to boss fights, and that game has a bunch of bullet hell boss fights. Let's throw the pearl in here. I think it's got some use for something, but nothing currently that comes to the top of my head. Nothing really worth here. But yeah, Terraria is fantastic. No matter what version you play it on. Um, it actually has a crossover with Stardew Valley. You can actually get one of the swords from Terraria in here that has its own little fun little quest line. Also, let's see. Catch 20 ocean fish. Do I want to do that? Ooh, slightly speed boost. Like, I could do that if I really want. Ooh. There we go. There's the friendship stuff. So there was no cutscene. Oh my god, that was a big friend boost for some of them, I think. I figured Terraria and Stardew had a crossover since they're both pixel art games. Yeah, like, both of them have been also going on forever, too. Like, they've been receiving updates non-stop since they've released, like, over a decade ago. But yeah, Terraria is really good. I really, really enjoy the exploration part. I'm not a big fan of the actual bosses and shit like that. But the exploration in that game is, like, top-notch. It's also kind of a game that you can just play at whatever level you want to. You may not get all the upgrades and stuff. Or the new forms of land and shit. But, you could literally just stick with the basic tools throughout your entire playthrough and not really be missing out. I actually kind of prefer the early game over to the later game. Because in the later game, you just get shit that'll, like, just completely demolish all the land. Whereas before, you'd have to kind of, like, tread lightly, watch out for booby traps, and, like, actually explore. Or later on, you'll get, like, these giant, like, augers and stuff like that, where you can just rip through the underground. Let me throw these in here. I'm getting a bunch of periwinkle, so I can start making sashimi again. See anything in here? This stuff's going to be really nice. We're going to start getting fruit literally every day. Normally, if you place fruit trees out on the farm, they'll only grow each day that they're in their respective seasons. But if they're in the greenhouse, they grow every single day. Ooh, got an ancient fruit. So let me put some garlic out. I don't think I've made any garlic. Put that in here. Also, let's see. I tried Terraria, I just can't get into it. If I had more time, maybe I could. One thing I fully recommend with Terraria 2, get friends. Get friends to play it with. It's cool on its own, but it's a really, really cool game to, like, play with friends. And also, regarding that game, don't let just the general Joe into your saves, because you get some people that'll specifically come in just to kind of mess you up. Oh yeah, it's fully co-op. I think it's also got, like, PvP as well. Yeah, my friends just rush and do everything. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part is just having people that just rush through it. But yeah, if you can find people that'll generally like be interested in just chilling and like exploring the game slowly, it's a fantastic time. My first ever playthrough, I actually had somebody join in late game. Like, oh, let me help you, and he activated like all the bosses and like fucking killed them. And that was my first save completed. I'm like, God damn it! I was like, I was enjoying going through it. So I learned that lesson. I was like, make sure the people who um want to join you for it isn't trying to just speed run everything. You know what? I'm gonna put these fruit in here. Sure, I can make something good out of these. And then the ancient fruit as well. I'm gonna be saving the ancient fruit because we're gonna be getting the wine cellar and everything like that. That'll be down here. Um, actually, today's Tuesday. I think Robin's not available. I'm pretty sure Robin's not available today. But yeah, Stardew was a ton of fun. With that, but generally, it's not for everyone. Like for me, I really like doing the exploration and stuff. I can't really be bothered to do hard mode. I've done it. I really don't care for it. It also has a hidden timer that goes on the second you hit hard mode too, which I'm not a fan of. I never like timers in games. It's really, really cool how much shit the hard mode adds because it's impressive, but it's just not for me. I like the other aspects of it. Okay, let's go. What do I want to do now? I want to try to have something up here too. I'm not fully sure what yet, but I'd like to have another building. I'll look around. I've not observed all of the farm since the last time I've played. But I also kind of feel like that's the same thing with Minecraft too. Is like, if you get friends that kind of come in, just rush. Um, it could definitely kill the fun a little bit. As funny as it sounds, all of the knowledge that I've retained from Minecraft, like all those years ago when I played, I still do in the modern versions too. Ooh, we're gonna need to level up. Let's go. Because it'll be like, I don't know. Let's say I am like, oh, what would be a good example? The highest I learned from when I used to play a game a bunch when I was younger was like doing the enchantments and going into like the nether and shit like that. Like that was the extent that was kind of around when I played it. Oh, he needs fish. Ooh, actually can do smoked bullhead. Jesus Christ. Um I generally haven't really experienced too much more of the game past what I used to play when I was younger. And it's not because I'm like, oh, like new version bad or anything like that. It's just like I just can't keep up with how much shit's been added. And also, I swear to God, like there's things in the new Minecraft that I just cannot find at all. Like when a lot of us in the GoldenEye community were playing um Minecraft last year. It was like ads. You'd be like, it's like, oh yeah, I found the treasure map that led to like a wrecked ship that ended up leading to this dungeon thing. It's like, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, what the hell are you finding? I'm like, I didn't see this at all. But essentially, my playthroughs of Minecraft always stay the same. I'll make a nice little house, make a little farm, um, kind of mess around in the mines a bit, and that's kind of it. I like keeping it simple. Especially the ones with sweaty PvP. Yeah. Okay, so what do I want to do now? Oh, yeah, maybe it'll be worth smoking the bullhead. Let's see, I do got one. Nice. I do got a bullhead. And I do got exactly one piece of coal on me. So, I cook it to fish. So, bullhead in there. I do need 5 periwinkle, though. Which, it's down there if it's not over here. Just play Minecraft a lot. Played since 2013 when MCPE was still relatively new. I'm not a huge fan of the new stuff now. It's more complicated. Yeah, fully understandable. Like, I think the biggest problem with a lot of it, too, with the new stuff was there's a lot of cool stuff, but there's a lot of useless things. Like, it's like, yeah, copper. I think copper finally got some use. But even then, it was like, it's like, yeah, copper. It's everywhere now. And, like, there's so many things you can do with it. It's like what? You make a... You can make a rod. It's like, oh, okay, anything else? No, not really. It's like, oh, okay, cool. It didn't really have its own place. It could have had its own place, but it just didn't really try to. I think they've done more stuff with it now. But generally, I don't really care to interact with it too much. Alright, let's throw that in there. And throw these in here. This is a little thing I didn't talk about the last stream I was doing this. But yeah, there is a whole nother side quest too once the lightning strikes the tree. You can build a little house. And you got this little guy. And he'll essentially have a bunch of little quests for you to get to, where you kind of just like acquire food for him and shit like that, and he'll give you gifts. And then he'll also set up a shop for you. Ooh, let's see what we can get in here. There we go. I lost my respect for Mojang after console edition got discontinued because now they handled the discontinuation of each console edition. Oh yeah. Once I lose everything in the Nether, I quit. You know what? I've got a fun story for that. But yeah, dude, the way they discontinued a bunch of that shit was definitely stinky. I really don't need to go into the night market again, I don't think. I may just go anyway. So the way we had our server set up was kind of just more of like a very casual experience. We just wanted to have where it's just like we could mess around, build stuff, and do like some survival stuff with quality of life. So like if you were to die, you don't lose your inventory and things like that. Hey, welcome back. Yes, it's older than the 360 edition. It's stupid. Oh shit, cutscene. But we had just like a nice little quality of life kind of server that we're just kind of just casually messing around in. And what we didn't know is each world technically needs to have its own settings made for it. So let's say you have the overworld and host admin is like, okay, drop nothing on death. This is on everything. So this is on the Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, pretty much anything you can really think of that's like from the last 10 years. But when you go into the Nether and you go into the end, those settings don't follow through. So if you die in those worlds without the host admin setting them, you'll lose everything. And we're just kind of playing around, and we're just messing. They can run on the GBA. and I made a stupid little joke. I think I ran out of hunger or something like that. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll just kill myself. I'll just come back real quick." And I ran into the Nether and I jumped off. It was by the way, it was the first time anyone died in the Nether. It had just recently been set up, I think. I think Eternally Aries was currently speed running through it. And he was collecting stuff and he was hopping and skipping around um, because he didn't realize that the save inventory wasn't on in there, and I had all my inventory in my gear. How I like to play online, especially if there's like a system like that, is I like to have all of my important stuff in my inventory because who knows, maybe there's an outsider who'll join in on the server and fuck shit up or kind of things like that. So I'm like, just for safe measures, I like to keep everything. Um, well, I did the funny haha. I jumped into lava and I noticed like the frame I died, all my shit flew out. And I didn't process that at first until I came back and my inventory was completely gone. And it was like it's like, "Oh no." I was so upset. I was like, "You're shitting me." And then Aries like shit his pants. He's like, "Oh fuck, I've been like literally like a millisecond away from death this whole time." And I was just like jumping and skipping. Um but it was so funny. It sent me back to caveman days like instantly. I had a nice house and everything, but I didn't have anything like fully set up, like saved. I didn't have any inventory stuff in there, like all my diamonds and shit. And I was like, it was so funny. But yeah, that's my fun little Minecraft experience. It was like everyone else um kind of just played how they wanted to. Like Adzi went out and he was like discovering little islands and like going on like little adventures, and then Merc was kind of like doing like a whole little town. Like he made a whole town with his wife and shit like that. Mince raft. And it was a fun time. I really enjoyed taking it more casually. I love how Pierre tries to act like he's a cool guy, but he's a real dickhead in this game. Um, but yeah, it's really nice, kind of just playing around with like a few friends and stuff. Yeah, nerdy douchebag. He's a real asshole. He upcharges stuff. Um, he tries stealing credit for things. He's just unlikable. I do think his store permanently is open every day though. Now that it's just the with the Joja Mart closed. So the wizard's birthday is tomorrow. So I'll drop that off. I'll drop off the thing to him tomorrow. Let's go down and see if there's any pufferfish. Because if there is a pufferfish, I'll definitely buy one. Because they are evil to try and catch. Most of the stuff in the night market, though, won't be really pertaining to me at this point. $700 for a stone floor. One of them. You can make it with a single stone. No, thank you. I will buy this pufferfish, though. Ooh, oh my god. 1200 for a box lamp. Fuck that. I do like the box lamps. They're nice looking, but not 1200. Robin will sell them for like $300 or some shit like that, so most times the traveling merchant is always a scam. She may have some good items in there occasionally, but not every time. And then there's a chance that sometimes it's actually cheaper than the market value, but most times it's going to be more expensive than market value. A lot more expensive. Ooh. What do I want to buy? 10 beats. You know what? I'll buy a bunch of wheat seeds, because I definitely do need to get a bunch of them. Let's start off with 100. It'd be kind of nice to get a few melon seeds, too. I won't need a lot of these, but... And tomorrow should be the fall seeds that'll be available. Yeah, it's definitely nice that we got the first full kind of like chapter of Stardew done. There's a ton to this game. There's an unbelievable amount of stuff you can do. Between friendships, relationships, just farming, mining, the combat, everything. Speaking of, I didn't actually go down and get my new upgrade. And there's so much more to it too. I won't go into full spoilers, because I try to like to, while I give some hints and tips or like notice of like upcoming things, I don't want to go into like full spoiler on stuff. But we are in like the first full chapter of Stardew done now. There is no like definitive kind of chapter thing, but I do like to kind of like split up the mindset in parts. You sleep through the night, yes. So you actually do have to sleep through the night or you'll pass out. So let's see. So we're now, what, second level in? Wow, level 2. So, that's my first one. This is probably going to be my next one. These are massive. Oh yeah, pretty much. But you don't really lose too much. Let's see. I don't think I want to do this yet. This is a really nice thing to have. However, I'm not at a part in this game that I need the trinkets. The trinkets are genuinely like game changing. Like they're phenomenal. But I'm not at a point yet where I don't need a phenomenal change. These are kind of the thing I'll go for last as well. The treasure totems I use for completing the museum, because you'll get a bunch of useful items through this. But generally, that's kind of like the last one I'll go for. I've already done this. I've got my iridium scythe. This is also a nice one, but it's also one I'll kind of go for last. The challenge bait is really nice, but I believe it's expensive. Like you have to spend a lot to essentially make it. But yeah, the mining mastery and the guarding mastery is like the two really good ones. Especially the fact that this Dwarf King statue grants you a essentially little like roguelike buff every day. But yeah, if you don't sleep through the night, you'll pass out around 2 a.m. And you'll wake up and you'll lose about like $1,000 to $2,000 kind of, and then depending if you were knocked out in combat, you would lose like a few items, but generally you'll just kind of be like money. And then you wake up the next day with like half energy. But you can essentially go to sleep at any time. What's nice too is if you're playing multiplayer, when you go to bed, like let's say you're playing with somebody and they're still awake, but you went to bed, you'll slowly regen your energy, which is kind of cool. So you can go out and play some more. Alright, so let's look at what we got. It's gonna be a good while before we get um, the Dwarf King statue, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to wait a bit on that. Let's see, heavy furnace, 3 iron bar, 50 stone. I'll definitely also wait on that. Um, the heavy furnace is nice, but honestly, I don't. It's not something I'm always jonesing to get. Like maybe later on, when you get a bunch. But it's very easy to blow through all your inventory if you use the heavy furnaces. So I'd probably make like, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 starting off once I start getting more resources. What do you get? Infinite energy. Oh my god. Oh, I guess I'm gonna go down to the mines today. Ooh. Holy shit. Got a ton of recipes. Now open 7 days a week. Unlock the back of the shop. Yep, here's moving into chapter 2. Chapter 2 will generally take probably a little... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Chapter 2 will probably take a little bit to even get into. Considering that you need a bunch of supplies and stuff like that. See, hey, my head out. I said earlier, not feeling too well today. Oh, no, you're good. I hope you have a good rest of your day, or at least try to. It's good. It's always good having you here. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so got a bunch of different seeds. Let's go throw these over here real quick. Oh, I drop a periwinkle. There we go. Oh, looks like we got a bunch of these about to clear out too, so that's perfect. What do I want to throw in here? Let me check something. So 289. If I was to harvest this with a scythe, do I get XP for it? 91. Yes. Having the scythe that instantly harvests your items is wonderful. Because normally you had to go through and pick each one, where it's like now, once you get in proximity, you'll automatically swipe at it if you're holding down the button. The trees you still have to poke, so you still gotta poke them yourself. But honestly, that's fine. Let's see. What do I want to throw in here? Could take the radishes and make them. some point too, once I start getting really comfortable with all of my stuff, I want to make more um coffee plants and everything like that. Get a bunch of coffee beans. Because one, it's the espresso is one of Harvey's favorite items, and then two, it's also just a nice permanent buff that you can essentially just carry on you once you have like the actual ingredients. Because that'll also start being something I put in my inventory is coffee once I get a reliable source. Oops. So them in there. I'm also gonna start putting the peppers in these. Because you can make a little bit of money off of them. Actually, you know what? Let's throw these guys into here. Alright, cool. So these guys up here. Oh, I gotta go over to a wizard. I almost forgot about that. So let's take... Nope, not that. Where is it? Void Essence. I probably won't go into springtime this season, so once I do hit winter, it'll probably be it for the Stardew section. But I am excited to finally get through the winter. I swear, it's always the winter part that'll kind of like, I'll drag on the most. So I'm like, man, you still got really too many interesting things. And then also staring at a white screen for an entire season straight can, be a little grating on the eyes. Go over to Wizard, and then I'll try to go down the Willy, because Willy will have a cutscene for me, to start off on the next chapter of stuff. Let's see, what's his friendship at now? Ooh, nice. We're starting. He's got some really fun little quests that you'll get from him. So, usually whenever I play, I like to have his friendship raised up. So I'll probably grab a drink in just a minute as well. Once this this day is finished, I'll go over and do that. Ooh, what do I got? Talk to Robin. 35 pieces of wood. Yep. Which I'll probably see Robin later down tonight in the night market. But I'll do that after I talk to Willy in case I don't see her. The night market is a really nice consistent spot too. To give a bunch of gifts out if you want. Because this is generally like one of the few times that the characters will always meet up there on like a normal non-event day. Your only real alternative to a bunch of them showing up is like once or twice a week at the Star Drop salon or saloon. Um, but even then, that's kind of like later in the day. Let's go into here. There we go. I think he needs like 350 pieces of hardwood or something like that. $200. Oh wow. The iridium anchor. So I need iridium ore. Alright, cool. And we can see everything that we're gonna need now. So we need 200 pieces of hardwood. We need 5 iridium bars. And we're gonna need 5 battery packs. These two are gonna be easy to complete, but the iridium ore is going to be a bit of a pain. Just because how hard it is to generally find it. Oh, I'm gonna hit the random button. I think this guy makes you coffee at any point coming over here. Ah, nope. I was wrong. I do love the fact that all these guys are kind of just hiding. He's just sitting there chilling. Yeah, let's try and go up to Robin now. And I'll give her the wood. So either I'll run into her, or she'll be at her place by the time I get there. So let's see. I'll go to the mines afterwards. Oh, there she is. I didn't even mean to complete that. I completely forgot that was one of my quests. Later on, like the money never gets any better. Very early on, obviously, it's worth doing the quests for money's sake, but when you get later on, like, you make so much money in a day that you won't even like all these villagers are just peasants at that point. Um, like yeah, you'll be making like let's say I don't know 200 grand in a day, and they're like, yeah, can you get me this thing for 200 gold? That's kind of the level that you'd be looking at. But there's still a use to them. One, they raise friendship. Two, there is achievements tied to doing quests, if I recall. And then if you do the community center, or the community quests, you'll get unique rewards and shit like that as well. So it's not fully worth just blowing it off. Let's do 1 or 2 floors where I just break shit. And then I'll go to the night market. Oh, don't you slow me down. break these rocks and then I'll get out of here. Take them with me. Alright. While I'm here, I may as well grab the supplies I'll need for the actual boat. So, what, 5 battery packs, and then 200 hardwood. I've got plenty of hardwood. There we go. Yeah, 5 battery packs. Let's see. Where are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, the easiest one. By the time that you're getting to this point, like battery packs, you're just getting left and right whenever you got a storm. And I believe at some point as well, you'll get a battery charger as well. So you'll automatically start getting batteries made for you too. I think that's farther down the line. Well, it's too late. Forgot about that. Oops. Oh, let's see. Yeah, 2,500 for a single coffee bean. Get out of here. I don't remember how you get beets. I'm gonna be fully honest. I was looking for specifically beets, but I don't remember where you get beets from. There's nothing I really need in here. What's this guy gonna sell? I think he sells just the same thing over and over. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just here for the free coffee. I do think George's character gets better, like, the more you talk to him. But I've also not maxed out his friendship, I don't think, so I don't know his full character. So maybe he's not as great as I remember, but I remember him, like, warming up to you. Alright, so when I go here for the night, I'll quickly take a quick, like, minute breather, get up and stretch, grab a drink real quick. Oh my god, it's been 2 hours already. At some point, I want to attempt doing the dungeons as well again. Is there anything else I need to do? Here we go. Anything in here? Lobster biscuit. Okay, I've already read that. Alright, cool. So give me about like 30 seconds to a minute. That way I can just kind of get up and stretch and grab a drink. Because unfortunately I've ran out of my water. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, all right, let's go. Let's see. First off, does Robin have anything good in her inventory? All right, let's see. Check store inventory. Anything good? Nah, not really. Let me check this real quick. All right, cool. Now, I really, really want like a nice proper wall lights. All right, let's see. Gain extra friendship. Let me throw these in here. Because I don't believe I have it now, but you'll be able to make a triple shot espresso, which is really, really, really nice. Secret friend is Alex. Do I even have anything written down for Alex? I feel like I never interact with him. He's Mr. Sportball Man, I think. He's actually got different storylines to him depending if you're male or female in this. Alex, no. I do have his birthday written down, but not his interests, I don't think. Which I do think I do have notes, the secret note that gives you some more info on him. So let's see. Because if that's the case, then it'll tell you what he likes here. Also, have I never gotten her name? I've literally spoken to her. Alex. Salmon Dare. Oh, yeah, of course he likes the big shit. I wouldn't be surprised if he likes like raw eggs or some shit like that, because he's Mr. Sportman. He likes to like do workout stuff. Let's throw an ancient fruit in here. Throw some oranges. Throw some of this stuff. 2 more slots. Let's throw both of these in here. And also I can check up on my barn animals. See how they're doing. Nope. Don't want to do that. There we go. Hey, welcome in. Good seeing ya. Hope you're doing well today. Ooh. Almost didn't see this with all the snow particles. There we go. Got some copper ore. Let's see, gotta go over to the coop. Gotta pet all of them. There we go. Wonder how much hay I still got left. I'll have to check the silo. I should have plenty, though. I'm pretty sure... Oops, I ran out of inventory space. I'm pretty sure I've got plenty of, hay still. Like, even with how much they're going through, I think they should be, like, fairly fine on it. Plus, I still have an entire, like, another 1,000 and some hay as well, sitting in reserves, if I recall. Oh, yeah. I do want to come in here. Let's start depositing all this. It's so nice not have to worry about any of the community bundles now. Definitely excited not have to deal with them. Okay, let's see. Let's take this. Throw these in here. Throw all them in there. Alright, cool. One character I've never really talked to as much is Elliot, of all characters. He seems fairly cool. Like he kind of seems like a cool character, but I barely ever interact with him. I think it's kind of more of the fact that like he's all the way down at the beach, so I don't really get to see him as much. Plus, he doesn't really do anything too notable for like your character wise, where it's like you got Willy that will be like, oh, I sell stuff, and he has interactions like cutscenes and everything like that, and like quests where he kind of just chills. He kind of just lives in his own little life. Let's go over here. Let's see what we got cooking. I'm also getting a bunch of these as well, like the blueberries and the strawberries and everything like that. That way I can throw stuff into the, what's it called? The humidifier, dehumidifier, whatever it is. I know I got that name wrong. I'm thinking of two different things. But I want to be able to throw a bunch of stuff into there. The hydrator, there we go. Yeah, humidifiers. I just had the fix, not a humidifier, but our what's it called, air purifier, because that had like some dust trapped in between the ventilation. Let's throw these guys in here, as well as the strawberries. I'm gonna make some cool stuff with strawberries, but I'm gonna try to put them into here, the dehydrator. Alright, cool. Maybe tomorrow I'll attempt to go back over to the um, the desert. Attempt that if the luck turns out well. Let's see, what do I want to do? I don't think I need the sunflower seeds in here, so I'll be taking these. I think they're kind of just left over when I'd thrown a bunch of stuff in here. But we'll start keeping more stuff organized in here for future note. So I'll put the battery packs in here and shit like that. Ooh, take the stone. Alright, cool. I think that's the game plan. I know we're gonna be sitting here a while, grinding out iridium, so that unfortunately won't be something we'll be completing as quickly. Plus, you know, it still gives me time to kind of like level up myself in general and then take care of all the main island stuff, because once we hit the second island, it's gonna be a lot more expansive. Let's see. Throw them in there. It would be kind of nice to have a sign that I could write stuff for me to do. Maybe I'll put one of them down eventually. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. Nothing down there. I could go to the mines and get a little bit more stone if I really want. Throw that in there for now. Speaking of, where is my snacks? I don't think I threw... Did I throw them in the mines? I think I may have. Oops. Let's go over and grab them. Get some more stone in the meantime, because that's going to be nice. Because we're definitely hurting on that. Wrong area. Did I leave them in here? Yeah, there they are. Oh, I'm filling floor 110. Why not? We can potentially get some more combat quests done. And also, you have a slim chance of getting iridium rocks here. It's not common, but it's more than all the other floors. Plus, if you get the iridium, like the mystery rocks, so I think they're actually different than iridium ore deposits. They kind of glow. They kind of just look like a almost like the siren stones in Borderlands. You get some nice stuff out of them. That is, if you get lucky to get them, but I did just remember I also got the ability to make Lucky Lunch too. So that'll be something I'll be utilizing in the future as well. Ooh, bunch of copper. Ooh, another note. A bunch of notes. Yep, there it is. That's why I've been waiting for that. this is exactly located. This may be leaving your farmhouse, I think. Something like that. I remember that being something specific. But I've been waiting on those specific type of notes because there's hidden items that you can only collect once you've gotten those notes. Ooh, another magma geode. Ooh, holy shit. Damn. A bunch. I don't think I've completed the Shadow Spirits quest yet. I do wish there was a little tracker that you could keep on you. But at least it's like fairly close to the mines. I'm still on the infinite quest of getting another prismatic shard as well. So, still hoping to get that eventually. I don't even know if any shops sell it. I wasn't about to mess around with that that negative defense. That's what got me killed the one time. I was too cocky and I tried bum rushing the enemies. I was like, oh, it's a lucky day. I'm just gonna go through and bum rush a bunch of these enemies for resources and shit like that, and I got smoked. Ooh, warp totem. That means I can stay here longer. Ooh, another note. Okay, let's see. What do we get? Ooh, nice. I'm getting all these now. That's what we've been waiting for. It's impressive how many they're just giving me, though. Because what? I started receiving these notes essentially, like, what? 2-3 days ago, I think? And I've already gotten a good chunk of them. Good chunk of the hidden item ones, too. A lot of slimes. I don't like messing with these slimes. Slimes aren't challenging, they're just unpredictable. Do believe I have the bats completed. So I'm not sure when I unlock the hard mode for these caves as well. There we go. Yeah, so there'll be a thing down here later on that will let me turn the caves into like a hard mode essentially. Actually, you know what? I'll take this. Take the stone, the wood. I also want to take one with me. Fill that up for now. Let's do floor 20. Oh, of course. Well, at least there's a big thing of stone here. I don't remember if these guys have a specific quest on them for the skull heads, but I'll deal with them too. Ooh, another note. What are we getting? Holy shit, he's right there. Nah, not worth a bomb, to be honest. This is worth a bomb, though. I was hoping to get more stone out of that. Oh well. Oh shit. I had a like an intrusive thought. Can I play it with the N64 controller? Yes, I can. I can actually use the the N64 controller for this. This could actually be playable with the N64. I'd have to actually set it up at some point, but that'd be really funny. Depending on how I feel, maybe later today, I'll do another stream showcasing Project Midas. For those who may be interested in that. Oops. Let me skedaddle on home. There we go. Because that is coming fairly well. There's not much else for us to do. We're still doing our full background, like bug checks and everything like that, stress testing it, and putting in the works, just trying to figure out any last things, adding last or community requested features and things like that now, and getting it polished for the public, which won't be too much longer. But I won't give a specific date on it, but it is coming along really well. All right. What was it I wanted to do? Oh man. I don't know why I've just been so sleepy. Ever since I had the medical procedure stuff, I've just been tired. Ooh, bookseller. So we get geode. What's he want? Bring us a coconut. I want to do that today. Let me see what the forecast actually has for the fortune teller. If the forecast is good, like they're like, hey, there's good shit happening today, then I'll go over there. Over to the ooh, extra luck. Yep, I'll go over to the desert. Do I have the ability to make lucky lunch? So I need a blue jazz and a sea cucumber. I do have them. I do believe I have them. Blue jazz. Actually, you know what? I'll just throw them into the thing. And then for sea cucumbers, I also have them. I actually may throw sea cucumbers into here. There we go. We got one. So I guess I'll... You know what? I'll make two. And I can leave just all that other stuff for another day. So, let's go make some lucky lunch. I'll throw the row in there just in case, too. Oh, there's two. I don't think I have any other food. Any possible food is probably over at the desert itself. I'll bring one of them over just in case. Take the strange bun. There is a use actually for one of these strange buns that I'm keeping. But I don't need to use that currently. Oh, yeah, she comes over at 10. I believe if she's not there, you can actually just pay to drive yourself, which is kind of funny. But I think you're actually able to go in earlier if she's off. So, go tackle this stuff. Ooh, speaking of, I actually do need to pick up all the jade and diamond and stuff to bring over there. Because I forgot to do that. Alright, these are all good. Let's take, throw these. And the 12 eggs. 1, 2. 5, 6. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so let's go over here. Drop these off there. How's this looking? Okay, all that I can sell. So I don't need to keep any of that. But yeah, I like to combine these because they are worth a little bit more than just the normal. It's kind of just a nice little extra thing of currency to get on the side. Yeah, let's take everything but 1 jade and everything but 1 diamond. Let's take one of each of these just in case we need them. I don't think I will, but it won't hurt just in case. One of each. That, get food. Cool. Go over. Oh, there she is. I was like, Pam's taking her sweet time. Ow. Yeah, wait for her to stand right at the spot. There we go. And go check out what he's selling. Because he always sells like a lot of really useful stuff. But it's also fairly expensive if you're not prepped for it. Because he doesn't use currency, he uses items. So, you got the warp totems, which is why I've been saving that stuff. You got the bombs, you got the warp totem recipe. That's also extremely expensive. But yeah, what I'd be interested in is probably an artifact trove, and then a bunch of the warp totems. Unfortunately, he is not selling So, how much is this worth? 250. He's not selling the staircases today, which is something I really want. So the staircases are really nice. Because it'll be 1 jade for a staircase, when normally a staircase costs 99 stone. Damn! That was a bunch of shit that popped out. Nice. Alright, let's throw all of this in here. If I end up not grabbing the warp totem this round, I'm not too pressed about that. Yeah, there's all my bombs and shit. Alright. Let's see. We've got our bombs. We've got our food. So let's put them over like that. Probably be good to have the food up there. Alright, let's pre-game a meal. The lucky lunch lasts for like a long time. Yeah, 11 minutes. Like you're gonna be hurting. Ooh, right off the bat. Ooh, got a hole. 3 levels, nice. Just want to get as far as I can. Oh, alright. Oh, this is going to be an annoying combination to get. It's these guys. It's where these purple slime live forever. You know what? We're going to zoom out as well. Don't want to be stuck in this area. Get me in this hole. 5 levels. Okay, cool. A lot of times I like to leave the bigger slimes intact, because bigger slimes can't leap at you. They're a little fast, but they can't jump. Whereas the small slimes, they'll jump on you. I think that should hit him. Yep, there we go. Cool. Also, once I get trinkets too, they will be fantastic for these areas. Hey, I knew it, but they blew it. Welcome in, Zika. I hope you're doing well today. What you been working on? You working on anything new? Also, let me know where your progress is in the map with the voice acting. I can try to get that out for you today if you like. Oh yeah, we actually just made some massive progress. I completed the community center, which is kind of like your big chapter 1. So now I've unlocked the ability to go to another island as well. Ooh, iridium. As well as unlocked a bunch of new stuff too. So that's going to be really cool. Hit something behind the community center. Okay, cool. That's a new hidden item as well. Ooh, fuck me. Panicked. Get them out of here. Okay, so I'll eat the spicy eel. But yeah, making a bunch of really good progress. Hey, welcome in, Rishi. Good seeing ya. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna hit a Mega Bomb here. Ooh, dinosaur. May actually try to get him. This guy can be a bit tedious. There we go. Ooh, dinosaur egg. You can actually incubate them and make dinosaurs of your own. What the hell is he doing over here? Alright, I'm not messing around with that. I'm getting out of here. I got the lucky ring in my second run of Skull. Oh my god, I envy you. Currently, I want to try to get Iridium. Let's see, how much are we currently at? We got 4 right now. Oh, I don't feel like dealing with this guy. Let's see, pretty much working on the survival map and the one with the voice acting, yeah. For the voice acting one, the map itself has been finished for quite a while now. It's just a matter of making the setup now. Okay, good to know. Because there's still a few others that haven't done it right. Because I'll get them set up. And I'll let the others know that it's like, hey, I got my voices done. So we can start getting it set up for that. Also, if you need any noises for the zombies too, let me know. God, that shit was so funny the other day when we're in a call. It's like, yeah, this guy hasn't done his lines and this guy hasn't done his lines. I'm like, oh yeah, I also didn't do my lines, and then everyone completely overheard what I said. And then they're like, wait, this guy didn't complete his lines. What do you mean? Yeah, and I was like, yeah, fuck him. It's like, how dare you not complete his lines? As I also haven't completed them. Also, when that's done too, I can work on getting that uploaded to the ModDB as well. I completely forgot about the other map, to upload there, which I need to do. Which is the, oh, what was it? It was the... So there's the one with Ted, there's the Halloween one, and I know there's one other one. So still gotta make some art for that and everything. It's been a lot of fun making the ModDB art and stuff and getting it all set up. What do I not want? And like sap, get sap out of here. Ooh, let me throw a bomb over this way. Oh, I'm trying to remember. There's 2 we voice acted. I know, right? Like, I remember them, but I forget them. I forget, like, the names of them. Because there's the Halloween one, there's the one with Ted. And then... I've already uploaded the Christmas one. But there's one more. There's one more there that I need to do. Yeah, so I got the Christmas one. I knew it. But yeah, I got the Christmas one done. Also now I just got the lucky ring. Now it's my turn to get it. What is this? I think this is also like my second or third time into here. Oh my god. Holy shit. But yeah, I remember there's one. I can't remember what it is though. But it was like there's like 3 we voice acted, I think. Hey, your luck increases by 67%. I already have some of the lines done for the new one. I just need to come up with the other ones. Do I need the slime? I don't think I really need slime. I don't need the wood. Get the wood out of here. I also have $67,000. Doing that voice work was so goddamn fun. I can only imagine how much effort Merc put into his this time. I remember after he did the thing with the Ted McSmith, his voice was gone for like 3 days. It's like, I want the help. No iridium, come on. How many floors are we? 21 floors in. To be honest, though, it's been a while since I wrote those lines and worked on a level in general, so once everyone sends their lines in, I can start grinding it. Yeah, that's fair. Plus, I'm sure it's a nice breather, so you don't have, like, too many projects you're working on at once. You got the survival map. That thing's gonna be really cool. Also, Zika as well. Since the game's been fully decomped, you may be able to get Axe to help out. Getting an actual, like, proper point system made. Because, like, the decomp is genuinely impressive. Like, with Merc's thing, he was able to do a full randomizer. And people have been able to do, like, where you can aim down sights. Like, you actually, like, you point your gun. Like, your gun goes in the middle of the screen when you aim. Like, the decomp is, like, fucking scary with how much stuff you can do. I think I'm pretty sure Zach could do it. Oh yeah, 100%. Here's gonna be your experience with Axe. You're gonna be like, hey, can you do this? I don't know. And then 20 minutes later, he's like, by the way, I got this done. Like, holy shit. Axe is, like, wicked fast with that stuff. Just something he had to help me with because I'm not good enough with that shit. Oh yeah, 100%. I always feel so bad too because like all the mod stuff I did, I barely know shit about the game. I understand how everything works. I just don't know how to execute it. Like especially holy fuck. Fuck you. Especially when it comes to action blocks and shit. I'm like, it's like, I don't fucking know how to do it. I understand them. I fully understand them and how everything works. But it's like actually implementing them and coding them myself. I'm like, my fucking brain melts. I feel like Patrick Star, the spilt milk. Alright, let me quickly... Ah, man, what do I get rid of? Get rid of this. I'm going to drop this. I'm going to take the note. I'm going to read the note. Alright, hidden item. Let's do another floor or two, and then I'll skedaddle my ass out of here. Oh, shit. I didn't realize. Oops. I saw them last second as I hit the thing. What'd the note say? Oh, the note gave me, here you go. Not that one. Here it is. This is letting you know that if you go at this specific time to this bush, you'll get a hidden item. I knew it. I'll probably just eat the cave carrots. Well, at least I got like a bunch of other ore and shit like that. Even if I didn't get what I'm looking for, sadly. I didn't die, and it wasn't completely terrible. I got a dinosaur egg. That's a massive thing to get because then I get my own dinosaur in my farming game. I actually didn't expect to get a dinosaur egg this early on. And Gunther is not going to hear about it. He's not getting it. His ass can stay unknown. Holy shit, I move so slow. What's going on? Alright, get me out of here. This area looks way less peaceful than on the surface. Yeah. It's like the scariest area in the game. The enemies here are like diabolically hard. Alright, so let me take my warp totems home. Keep all these here for now. Let's see. Take the bread, put the bread here, lucky lunch, strange bun. Addicted to my coconuts. Yeah, I think... Oh, take that. Take this. There we go. I think that should be everything. I can actually go back home. I swear to God, I'm moving so much slower. I don't think he sells anything else throughout the day, right? His shit doesn't change. No, doesn't change. Coconut. Don't put cocoa in my nut. Yeah. Ah, fuck! I just saw up there. There's a thing of minerals I could have gotten. Oh well. I'll be honest. For a minute, I completely forgot it was still winter. Just cleaning my glasses real quick. Now the bus from SpongeBob. It just needs to be painted red, and you'd be spot on. Alright, let's see. I need to go to Clint for that. I also need to go Clint for that. A rock bottom. Alright. So, throw that in there. Dinosaur egg. Clint ain't getting that at all. He can fuck right off. I'm gonna put this dinosaur egg right in here if I can. That episode was diabolical. Yeah. I can pour SpongeBob. Now, what's really, really nice now is I can go like first thing in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I can go first thing in the morning and teleport right to the area. That's what I'm gonna do. You can actually hatch a dinosaur. You're safe forever. Yep. You can hatch a whole ass dinosaur. And then he'll lay dinosaur eggs for you. That's the thing I really love about this game is like it tries to be grounded, like it pretends it's grounded. It's like, yeah, look, you just got farming. Yeah, there's some fun little magical things every now and then. And it's like, oh, now you got a dinosaur. You just got one now. At first you go into the caves and you're like, oh, okay, it's got some fantasy elements. It's got some like ooh, I got speed boost. It's got let's say slimes, maybe some ghouls, some ghosts. It's like, okay, I understand. And then like the fucking dinosaurs come out and you're like, what the hell? And you got a wizard and like witches and shit like that, and you got like mutated carps. Like, what the hell's going on? Alright, we're going immediately back. I don't even know what the luck was today. I don't care. I'm going. And then the bus is automatically here. Like, ooh, sounds fancy. Let's throw these in here. Let's throw a warp totem just in case shit really hits the fan, then I need to instantly dip. Preferably probably not like on that. Throw it there. Actually, no, I'll throw it up there. I don't need to have the fishing rod and shit like that on me, so I'll throw them out. There we go. Perfect. Actually, I also don't need my sifter. Is this guy opened yet? I don't think he's even opened yet. Oh, he is. What do you sell? I swear to God, if you sell the thing I don't have on me right now, and I gotta walk back. Bombs, mega bomb. Nothing really worth it. I like that you can trade 2 seeds to get 1 seed. He's got a pretty useless inventory today. I wonder if anyone actually finds a use out of like trading mixed seeds. Wait, I think I think dinosaur eggs take a little bit for them to hatch. Alright, time to pregame. I traded off my burglar ring for a lucky ring. I can't believe I got that. We're literally just talking about that. And then immediately got it myself. Alright, let's go down next floor. Oh, fuck you. Gotta get a triple shot espresso in the morning. I know, right? Once you unlock that thing, you essentially just get a permanent little buff on you. Because it's so easy to make coffee. And it's even easier to, like, just have a shit ton of on you in your inventory. Because you'll get, like, a massive speed boost. And it'll last, like, a good amount of time in the day, I think. I think you can go with, like, a whole day with a triple shot, or, like, half a day, something like that. Get a ton of stone, holy shit! I'll gladly take that stone. You, get out of here. You as well. Ooh, I do get a diamond. You know, I'm surprised Brandon's not really said anything about the PC port. I've also not really checked up on him this last, like, week or so. So, I don't even know if he knows that the PC port's coming out. What the hell is he doing? There we go. The more of these little serpents I kill as well, helps complete my overall quest for monster slaying. As much as I don't like dealing with them, it is really nice. All I know is he hit a new ping record yesterday on it. Oh my god, I saw that. What was he sitting at, like 7,000 or some shit like that? Ooh, maybe I have no luck with this. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, get out of here. Maybe I'll drop a bomb. Maybe I'll hope that one of these will show up. Oh, let me drop it here. Ooh, I did get a secret note, so, you know what? Worth it. What do we get? Parts needed for my greatest invention yet. I think that's just their favorite items. Let's see, I don't know what potato Wi-Fi is installed in their half, but man, it's bad. Oh my god, it's really, really bad. Because the thing is, I think the router for his house is in his brother's room, which is like on the other side of the house. I think that's why it's so bad. And also, they're living in Ohio. Knowing probably his parents, they probably haven't upgraded their internet in like forever, and they're probably also like backwater county. So they're gonna just have dog shit internet providers. Ooh, another dinosaur. Wow, he couldn't hit me. They will just tank your health if you like run into their fire. But yeah, I have a feeling it's a mix between just living in the middle of nowhere, Ohio, being on the other side of the house, and also probably his parents don't understand that better internet means better performance, and they probably don't care. So poor Brandon is making everyone else suffer with his internet. Ah, 6-7. What are some bad providers in the US? Most of them. It depends on where you live. Like Verizon and shit like that, can be very bad depending on where you live. But you'll get some small ones. Ask TH. TH has got a really bad provider. Because some of them are more local, where you can only get like local ranges. I got a good friend of mine, where he lives is like on a back street, and none of the companies were willing to put like anything there. So there's just this one shithead company that's just got like this monopoly on that one street, and I kid you not, he was paying like the same rate as me, which I get a 1,000 down. He was getting three down, paying the same rate as me. But no providers were willing to come over and like put down wire. Holy shit. Yeah, megabytes per second. 3. At a time that everyone else is getting like 1,000 down standard. Yeah, and paying the same rate. Like, that's how bad his shit was. His upload was amazing. Like, his upload was genuinely, like, fucking unheard of. But his down was just putrid. He couldn't download anything. Anytime that, like, he needed an update or download for something, he'd just come over to my house, and we'd chill while he waited for the update. We actually opted in for older versions of games to play with him, because it was less of a download. So, like, let's say with Borderlands 1, when we played through Borderlands 1 again, we played through the original version instead of playing, like, the remastered version, because it was just, like, he couldn't do it. He couldn't utilize, like, the newer one, because it was going to take so much longer to update. So I think I'm going to go after more of these gray stone. I'm getting a bunch of stone off of them. But yeah, his down was terrible. And then a new, like, I think it was like fiber optic or something like that. A new cable company came in, and now he has like the biggest one. Hey, welcome in, VV. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, now I think he's sitting at like 3,000 down or something like that. It was so funny. He became like a tank. He went from having the worst provider and the worst service, to like having the best. It's like, it's about time. It's cool. Yeah, I love the little banana stuff. I hope you're doing well. It's good seeing you. Let's see. Maybe I'll throw a bomb over here. Yeah, there we go. No holes today, though. I do need to start killing more of these mummies. Honestly, I should get some, like, cherry bombs or something like that. I think explosive ammo works, too. I think you can use explosive ammo. So essentially you just, like, fire a little firecracker out of your slingshot and it'll just obliterate them. I think I have some, but I'll have to check. Let's see. Running out. Oh, wait. Is he hiding behind? No, he don't got anything. I could get both of these guys over here and take them both out at the same time. Pipe bomb surprise. Dang. Still didn't get any. Okay. There we go. This has at least been a good supply of, like, general ores and everything like that. But man, I'd like to get some iridium ore. I even got the luck ring on. Ooh, let's see what we got in here. Also, it's really nice getting a lot of Omni Geodes, too. Because, oh, shit. Look away for a split second. Because the Omni Geodes are just fantastic. I used to be very stingy about using them. But, like, honestly, you get, like, so many better rewards out of trading them in than, actually opening them yourself. Let's throw one of these here. There's a stairway. Yeah, no holes. Dang. Oh well. Still made it to floor 17 without, oh shit. Without any of the holes or staircases. Oh, speaking of. I don't feel like dealing with those slimes. I think there's one more type of slime in here that I don't like dealing with, but I can't remember which one. I think it's like the dark slime or something like that. I think they're like really fast or some shit. Ooh, finally. There's a hole. 8 levels. Damn. Okay, cool. I don't think it's gonna really matter. I don't think I'm gonna find any iridium, but that's still kind of cool to get one. Also dropping 8 floors too. And that skeleton got deleted. Hey, think about it. They're just chilling in their home. The farmer doesn't have to come down here at all. But no, the farmer chose violence. Alright, I complained about it, and now I get holes. Oh, yeah. These ghosts drop good items as well. I'm surprised I haven't filled up my inventory yet. Ooh, there's iridium. That's our first piece of today. Fortunate that it's so late into the day, but you know what? I'll take it. Ooh, got 4 as well, so we now have a new iridium block. The dinosaur? Nope, that's him. I love that these little serpents do, like, drifts in the air. Alright, I'll eat the cave carrot. It's at 9:30. I do have a warp home that I can just take. So, you know what? I'll take the crab cake. I'll stay in here until last minute, essentially. Second it hits, like, 12, I'll dip into there. Oh, shit. Look at my inventory for 1 second. Out of here. Alright, last bomb. Thankfully, I can make more. See, I mean, isn't that how we got matured animals just chilling? Here comes a human taking everything for his own survival. Pretty much. Yeah, I make a bunch of bombs. Make a bunch of cherry bombs, too. Yeah, honestly, you got so much ore and shit like that. I don't really need to be saving it. Oh, come on. Not this shit. These guys deal so much damage, too. It's not the fact that they deal damage, it's the fact that they can be, like, very hard to predict at sometimes. And then also, they'll slow you down. So you can get hit with a debuff. Ooh! Yeah, there it is. And it just becomes a pummel party if, there's multiple on you. You can kind of parry them with your block, but I prefer not to use the block because I always miss it. Let's see, what do we got? Eat a bunch of field snacks. We got some AQC slob green. Yeah, these guys are brutal. I'd take the serpents. I'd take the serpents over them. Oh yeah, they can also get angry and just get faster. At least he dropped some iridium, so you know what? I can't complain. How much did he drop? He dropped 5. Oh, come on. I gotta be very careful here. This is a actually fairly hard area to come by. Oh, come on. There we go. Inventory full. Shit. What do I get rid of? That. Because I need to keep some of these for later on. What else I got? Second it hits 1, I'm dipping. Yeah, I don't need this. Throw that away for now. Keep the fiddlehead fern. This is actually a fairly rare place to get. I was hoping not to get it so late in the night. Ow. Ooh. Oh, you throw these guys at me. Fuck out of here. I'm out. I'm gone. Got hit with a juicy ad. No, I'm getting the hell out of there. I don't need 2 of those guys on me. Okay, let me throw this shit in here real quick. Take all these jade, go to bed. Alright. Let's see. What's the luck today? That's not luck. A little extra luck today. Okay. We'll see about that. Alright, so... got a few good items. Oh, thanks, Mr. Lewis, for the 500 bits. Okay, so got another dinosaur egg. All right. Be nice to get another lucky lunch, so I'll try to make that real quick. Never mind, I don't got a fishing rod on me. Oh wait, I got one at the thing. Never mind. I should be good. Alright, let's see. So, we got the totem. Should have a warp totem over there, but just in case, I'll take one of these. Everything else should be good. Maybe... I do have an extra fishing rod somewhere. I don't actually know where my extra fishing rod is. Here it is. The training rod out. I'll throw it in this chest out here. There we go. There we go. Gone. Let's go. Alright, let's attempt this again. This will probably be my last attempt of this desert. For a little bit at least. I wanna try to focus more on the farm too. What do we got today? We got the staircases. Boom. Let me go. I'll take my fucking sweet ass time walking. Alright, let's take all 47 of these and trade them in. I like him. He waves. First off, more totems. It's just worth getting the Omni Geodes for this. Like, Omni Geodes are just so good. Yeah, give me your entire inventory. Thank you. Has he got anything else useful? The Blumpkin store. Yeah. That's just so useful. Is this still going? Oh shit, let me pull this out. Can I reach it? There we go. What do we get? Copper. Damn it. Oh, hey, at least the copper's not like terrible. Let's throw that in there. So I have them while you're gone. So I completed the community center. And now I'm going into grinding the actually, let me move bombs this way. Currently grinding the dungeons, the desert dungeons. Alright, let's go. Ooh, instant. Kind of doing the desert dungeons is really cool too, because it's almost like, I wouldn't say like a full roguelike, but like, let's just see how far you can go, like a gauntlet. Because you only got so much limited time in a day, and you need to make it to a certain extent on the floors to be able to get actual good shit. So I'm actually just gonna throw a bunch of these down right now. Fuck you! That was close. There's gonna be nothing good here. Ooh, mystery stone or mystery box. Cave carrot. Can use that for later. Oh, they are serpents. They're diabolical enemies. They'll kind of always beeline it for you. Especially if you're early on in the game, they will just completely take you out. Let's try to get both of these guys in one bomb. Nice. It deals 1,000 damage to him. Jesus Christ. Alright, next floor. I'd love to be able to have a time stopper for this area. Like, it'd be so cool to be able to, like, freeze time. Because, your level resets every day. It'll track how far you've gotten. Like, the furthest you've gotten. Don't you dare touch me. But it'd be really cool to, like, get down to, like, a, like, an ability to freeze time. Or at least slow it down. Also, I'm definitely getting plenty of rocks from all this, so my rocks are fully replenished at this point. Jump in. There's 7 levels. Ooh, nice. So double nice to get staircase right next to me. I don't want to do this level. Skip. Ooh, get him out of here. There's an even harder version of him later on as well. Ooh, there's iridium. That's what we've been waiting for. Oh, fuck. That's like the worst spot to get the ladder. Alright, let's do this. I didn't even do the lucky lunch. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I pre-gamed the shops, but not the actual items. So, bomb down. Oh, I didn't do the buff. Ooh. Get this guy out of here. There we go. Ooh. I don't really need hardwood, but I'll definitely take it. Oh god, a bunch of boxes. Boxes can drop some really, really nice stuff. It's either like really nice stuff or it's completely useless. There is like no in between. Empty floor. Ooh, and serpent. Place it. There we go. Huh. I'll take this guy out and I'll move down to the next floor. That's gonna be a long floor. Screw that. Yeah, these guys are diabolical. They will immediately beeline it for you. Oh, and that's a serpent spawner. Getting rid of that. This also looks to be a fairly big area. Skip to the next one. Ooh, nice. Ooh. 1 iridium. Get out of here. Huh. I saw some iridium ore down there, but I was about to get my ass jumped. There we go. It's honestly what I should have done from the beginning. Let's see. Throw the bomb right here. That should hit him. Yep. Perfect. Because you need to be able to bomb the mummies in order to fully kill them. Oh shit, that's both my bombs. I did not mean to double press. There we go. I can make more bombs though, so that's not too much of a fuss. Does suck, because I don't get too much to make with. I do get cherry bombs still, I believe. Somewhere. I think they're back at my house, probably. Next floor. Ooh. Is it? Ooh, it's actually iridium. Nice. Another thing of iridium. I'm willing to deal with these guys. I do gotta make sure I keep track of my health, though, because I'm about to die. They should full restore me. Yeah, nice. Out of here. Ooh, got 4 from that. Good shit. Get me down to the next floor. We're actually doing pretty well this run so far. Right, sitting at floor 39. We're gonna skip this one. Probably skip this one too. Oh, wait, nope. There we go. I beat my previous record. It was 44. Now, currently tied with it, which I'll clearly surpass in a second. It is funny how this fun little peaceful farming game instantly becomes like a stressful marathon when we get into here. This guy's gonna drop an item too. Could be useful. I got a second lucky ring. Oh my god. What am I gonna do with it? Last day of the season, check the bush but above the playground. Okay, noted. Ooh, got a whole 5, so we can now make a full bar just from that alone. Get some free coal here. Do see some iridium. These bugs cannot be destroyed. You cannot kill them. At least with anything I currently have. It's funny, because they went from being like one of the weakest... Oh, you fuck right off. One of the weakest enemies in the game to, like, straight up invincible. But they never aggro to you. They always just kind of sit in their own set path. Alright, let's clear this guy out, and then I'll move to the next floor. Nope, don't want to deal with that. Don't feel like dealing with that. Anything good in here? Looks like no. I'll take this, though. On here. Nah, nothing really worthwhile. Skip. let's skip to the next level. Nothing really worth it here. But yeah, just having the ability to skip. Ooh, these are iridium bats. Ow. Gee, I do want to deal with these guys. I don't trust that iridium ore right there. Looks too spiky. No, it's legit. Alright, cool. Alright, floor 53. Let's throw a bomb down. You know what? All these stone are going to drop extra stone, so I'm going to just do this. Yeah, give me a bunch of stone. 6 levels. God damn. Oh, damn. Alright, let's go here. Some more iridium bats. These guys pack a punch, if I recall. So, I do want to make sure. Ooh, yeah, they do. Make sure I don't get hit by them. Ooh, I've actually ran out of room. Read the secret note in a second. There we go. Okay. Let me read secret note. What's it say? Oh, favorite items. Uh-oh. Damn, battery pack too. Okay. Get rid of this wood. Don't need it. There's still one over here. 2 over here, actually. And iridium. I almost panicked because I thought that box ate the hit. But no, it didn't hit me. This is probably our best day so far with this. Oh my god, 56 iridium. That's the most we've seen. We had one good day prior, but I think it was like 15 to 20 we may have gotten. The staircases really do make a whole difference. I don't... Oh my god. There we go. Get out of here. Okay. What do I not want? Get this single sap out of here. No, I'll throw this bomb down because it'll blow off the top of them. Oh, shit. There's a hidden slime. Do not want to deal with you. Get out of here. There we go. Also, welcome in everyone that's tuning in. Hope you all are having a good day so far. Hey. Anything worthwhile in here? Ooh, it's starting to get sleepy, so I got about an hour left before I gotta dip from here. Okay. Let's do... Let's do a speed run through these. There's one more. Ooh, get some more. Let's see if I can quickly... Actually, wait. Bombs over here. I don't even care about killing the mummy. I just want the iridium here. Out of here. Leave. Leave. There we go. You know what? I'll kill this one. Yeah, there we go. Finally. Shit. Okay, get rid of this. We're instantly gonna go home now. Getting out of there. Oh my god, finally. This whole time, been waiting on a prismatic shard. Finally got one. I'm not even gonna deal with my inventory. I'm just gonna go right to bed. Anything new? I think I've already read this, but do it one more time. Pet the kitty, go to bed. Holy shit. Finally. I've been waiting on a prismatic shard for probably like 4 streams now. And these streams have been going on for like 3 to 9 hours long. Holy shit, it's about time. Oh, it feels good. Okay. Let me sort out my inventory. Let me go back. And then I want to grab my stuff. So, right now, I'm going to take these to the mines with me. Or to the desert. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to drop this off. Wait, wrong spot. Drop off the sunglasses. And the lucky ring. Actually, you know what? It's been a hot minute since I've had a new item. We're wearing the sunglasses. Okay, so take the crab cakes and then put them probably in some form of bin. I just throw them in here. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Take one of each of them. And let me skedaddle over here. Because there's something really cool. There's something really cool that I want to do. It's a secret that you'll get in one of these secret notes. I got a stone. That is, if you take this prismatic shard. Actually, first off, what's this guy selling today? Bombs, hay. Yeah, you want to buy 3 pieces of hay with an Ami geode? Fuck that. Well, buy 2 of them. So, if you come over here, and you do this with the prismatic shard, you get like the best weapon in the game. Boom. This is why I didn't want to buy any other swords for the longest time. Oh, finally. So look at this thing. 60 to 80 damage plus 4 speed. 55 to 64 damage. Just infinitely better. The only thing that this has is the crit power and stuff. But this is the best sword. This is like the best sword in the game, I believe. And then you can upgrade it as well. Throw my coconut in there. I could do one quick run. I could do a quick run into there. But I won't spend the whole day. At least I'll try not to. Skip this floor. Ooh. Bunch of good items here. Throw a bomb here. Bomb here. Bomb here. It's like the price of one Omni Geode I just essentially got right there. So you get so many that it's like your totems you buy from that guy may as well just be free. Perfect. Yeah, so now this should tell me what some of these characters like. Like, I think that one was for... where's he at? So I want to build friendship with this guy too. Harvey. Yeah, it tells you what he likes. So, there's his coffee. I like the fact that it automatically tracks it. Skip this. Ooh, got a jade. Let's skip this floor. Also, if I do the thing with the mini forge, which is an upgrade path, I don't have to go to the second island, I believe, to upgrade my items. Because when you get to the second island, you end up unlocking the ability to forge weapons and shit like that. So if I want to like merge, let's say, a few rings together to make like an ultimate ring, or merge swords together to make like an ultimate sword or some shit like that, you can do that. It's really cool because it opens up when you finally think that you've like seen everything to the game. Ooh, hole. Okay, jump in. Will you get out of here? Ooh, that hurt. Alright, let me throw down another floor. I don't know if I'm going to get lucky with finding anything today. Also, this should track my farthest one. 68. Aw. One off. Also, man, I'm kind of feeling like a pizza tonight. I'm not quite sure what I want to do for dinner yet. I don't feel like making anything. We just made like a nice little pasta last night. Like it'd be nice to like order out. We ended up going to this nice little local poke bowl place yesterday for lunch after I got off work. It was a nice time. They make really, really good boba tea. Because normally I don't really care too much for like tapioca balls and stuff like that. Like, I like them if they're done right, and they really do them right. So I like to go there a lot. All right, so let's drop that off. Let's drop the staircases off. Let's take them home. I'll buy the other Omni Geodes, or the other stuff, the Omni Geodes. I'll take these with me. Oh, right. take all my inventory with me. I just dipped. Oh, it would not have been fun. Oh, let's see. There we go. I think I got my inventory right. I always like to keep them in order. Alright. Yeah, nothing really worth interest. Just buy a shit ton of them. I'm so happy. I'm so happy we got the prismatic shard. It's fantastic. I've talked to you before, right? No. Really? There's my beats. I swear to God I've talked to her before. Let's get out of here. I almost used my warp totem for the go back home, but no. Oh, man. Oh. See. 2 items. Let's see, what do we got? More mystery boxes. You know what? I'll take it. How about you? Actually, I see 3. Powder melon seeds? Carrots, because we're about to go in to the next season. Get rid of the wood. Let's see, throw them in there. Oh, throw this guy in here too. Right. Now let's spend the day working on the farm. There we go. Go over here and place food. What's out here? Anything else? Bread. I'll put the magma geode out there. Probably put the sword in here. And we also got a bunch of stuff from all the farm animals and everything like that. So we'll kind of have this, the rest of this day stacked. $240, $420. Alright, let's grab more of these. And then I'm getting more blueberries in here. Oh, they'll be down there. I need to put them up here, to be honest. Let's go and do this. They're technically different. Okay. Put them in there. No, I will take these 5 strawberry, though. Put them in here. Also, what's really nice about these mini bins is you can just take out multiple. It doesn't just have, like, the one thing. So. But you can only fill 9 in there per slot per day. go over to the greenhouse. Bunch of this shit should be ready. Ooh, nice. Some of our star fruit. I'll put the star fruit into the kegs at some point too, and I'll probably save them for, ooh, tea leaves. But I'll put them into the bin to have brewed. And then I'll save them, save specifically the star fruit ones and the ancient fruit ones for, what's it called? The cellar. Alright, cool. Let's take beet seeds. There we go. Oh, shit, there's still even more. Oh my god. But yeah, essentially, we're really set when it comes to our farming stuff. Let's these carrot seeds in here. Let's get rid of these guys. They only take like 3 days to grow, I believe. So I could check the silo real quick to see how much hay we have left. Should still be really good though. 712, and that doesn't even account for all the extra hay I've pulled out of this thing. So you know what? I'm taking some of these blobfish. There we go. Maybe we'll work on getting the big smelter as well. I think that'll be pretty useful. Especially with all this iridium and everything I just got. So I wonder if the dinosaur's hatched. Nope, has not hatched yet. That'll take some time. Alright, let's throw all of these guys in here. Okay, so got all that. It's up here. Nothing I want to put in there just yet. Let's go back and maybe smoke the blobfish. I need to set up like a little thing of coal where I can just put it over here. So I keep accidentally taking it. Do I not have any periwinkle in store? No. Okay, so I just got these 39. I'll just quickly turn into sashimi. So not a bad item to use as food as well, but I like to sell them. Actually, let me go over here. Alright, cool. We're pretty squared away now. Oh, wait. Still got this shit over here. Psych. Well. Mystery box goes there. Put a dinosaur egg. Because I'll probably raise the other dinosaur egg, and then when they lay one, I'll then give that to Gunther. I want to guarantee have another one. I got some seeds, got the fiddlehead ferns. I still want to know what happened to the 50 of them I had. I had 50 of them. They're just like gone. Gone, lost the time. Put them in there. Fiddlehead fern is like a summer item, so go in here. Why aren't you both moving? There we go. Got geode, got some seeds. Okay, so seeds, geode. Okay, that's a new item for Gunther. Fish. These can go over. That can go over into the house. Let's chuck this bad boy in there. Actually. Probably go over to Gunther tomorrow. Also, real quick. Sorry if I'm kind of like spitballing a bunch of different shit right now. But, let's see. Have you seen my secret in the dark tunnel? Secret note, so it would be around, what, 6? This would be like around 6. That would be in that bush. That is where the beach is. That goes right to the beach. I don't fully know what this photo is supposed to entail. Yeah, that's really nice. Last day of the season, check the bush above the playground. I gotta remember to do that. Hid something behind the community center. There's a secret note that's up at the train station. That's over where the river is, up at the mountain. That's directly here, so let me follow this real quick. See if I can do this. I'm taking a photo of it with my phone. Fuck, trying to remember that. Alright. One step. Well. Fuck, where is this? Where's Secret Note 20? It's either for Mayor Lewis's house or it's for the community center. I think there's one for here too. But I quickly realized it's not for here as I walked right back into my house. I throw the super cucumber into here. Or just a regular cucumber. I don't need the super cucumber. I'll be cooking the super cucumber. Fortunately, I still don't got anything that I can give these guys. That's just the unfortunate thing. What do we get here? Looks like repeats. Nothing new. Yeah, nothing new. I can just sell these off. So that. Keep the clay. Clay's always going to be useful. Oh, wait. So these guys make a ton of bank today. And now I probably go in, take some of these, and then cook them. So I got all my iridium bars. 103. God damn. That's awesome. Huh. Gold. Let's see what this costs. So in order to do a heavy furnace, I need 2 of them. So what if I just did this? And then I just do this. Fuck it. Boom. Alright, I'm fine with doing that. There's the few of them. So now I could even take these. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make more. I've got the ability to do so. So, I just take 8 of them. Yeah, there we go. Could make another dehydrator too if I really want. Yeah, make 2. Fuck it. Nope. No, do not sell that. Alright, cool. So they'll take a while. Let's see. What else can we do real quick before the day ends? It's getting late. Alright. Let's throw these in here real quick. Oh, I do got one more furnace. Let me throw that here. That's actually perfect. So the cheese and the mayo. Still don't really know what I need the rabbit's foot for. I had to look it up because there's not really anything that I recall being useful with it. Oh, so these. It doesn't really make that much money. I know you can gift it, so I may actually just turn it into gifts. But alright, cool. Head to bed. That was a really, really successful day. Nice. Oh, man. Good stretch in. +1 luck. I'm going to put a sign out. I'm actually going to put a sign for me to remember. For the... Jesus Christ, Kent. Ship me a pipe bomb. There we go. Checkbook last day of the month. So, when you walk by it, it'll automatically pop up for you. Alright, well, thank you, Kent. Hmm. What if I just take this extra piece here, and I just make... Alright, cool. Let's throw these sticks in here. I'm pretty sure you can use these driftwood for something else. I swear to God, Leia likes it. But I gifted it to her, the other stream, and she's like, why did you give me this? I know somebody likes it, but I just don't remember who. Ooh, got some radishes in. This one should almost be grown soon. Ooh, got some tea leaves. Nice. Let's see, what do we got now? Let's throw... I'm going to save the cauliflower seeds for spring. I could throw some wheat in there. It wouldn't hurt to have wheat. Yeah, you know what? I'll throw some wheat out. This whole greenhouse is just gonna kind of be all over the place until I get, common, or like more iridium sprinklers. Powdermelon seeds, throw that in there. Sunflower seeds. I think we should be pretty good now. I think everything... Oh, no. There we go. Everything should be organized now. Take my large inventory of everything in there. Nice. Alright. So let's throw the ancient fruit, star fruit in here. Each one of these little fruit as well. Actually, I think I can just... Nah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Wait, let's see. 25 pieces of ore and 3 coal per use. It gave me 6, so it actually may be worth using the heavy furnaces. Or, like, prioritizing using them. Instead of just leaving some. Despite how much I know about this game, sometimes there is things I'll forget or just don't know about. I think that's the fun in it. Alright, let's sell this stuff right here. Get all this out of the inventory. There we go. Right, I was gonna go into the town today, so let me quickly get this shit all put away, and I'll run into the town. There we go. Cool. I got the big furnace now. There we go. Actually, you know what? I don't got enough of these to fill in right now. I'll leave a spot open. That way I can just walk in between them if I really, really wanted to. Alright. I still need to do something with all this shit in here. I've got so much stuff, it is unreal. Okay, so that's cleared out. Let's use these star drop teas. I have not used them yet. I take these in, the artifact. I have anything else in mind? Gunther, one of these. I think I got like a new stone at some point as well, but I'm not sure where that's at. I'll come back later for that if anything. But yeah, let's do that, and then I'm also gonna go do the extra little hidden things where they're like, hey, check out this thing. Hi, Pam. Oh, the seeds are still sitting there. Alright. First off, hello, Clint. I shall talk to you. You have to pay me a fee, of course. Also, it's geodes. Alright, what do you got cooking for me? Ah, come on. I was expecting that to be something cool. Ooh. Another mystery hat. Is that taco? Smells delicious. Fish taco. Oh man, fuck, I'm hungry now. Ooh. Coffee. Magical, or that's, mixed flower seeds. Two more. Ooh. Fried eel. That's mushroom soup, I think. No, lobster bisque. Damn, I was wrong. Okay, cool. Wasn't what I'd prefer, but it wasn't bad. Could have just been a bunch of stones. Ooh. I gotta remember Clint no longer stays over there every day, either. Alright, time to donate. We're getting close. There's still more stuff for us to get, but it's coming out pretty well. Let's see. Now, we shall start doing this stuff. I can't tell if that means 1 a.m. I can't imagine you'd be out that late. I don't think you'd be out that late for it. But if it's not 1 a.m., it would be 8 p.m. So it could be 8 p.m. for that. We got also up at the train. We got also up at the mountain. I don't know where this is. I think this is like Mayor Lewis's house. I'm like dead certain that's Mayor Lewis's house because he hides a gold statue behind his house. I'll do that one, even if I don't finish it. Alright, so let's open this up. Here we go. So it's like you come out of here. It's like you're here. I have a feeling it's not for this either. I gotta figure out where the hell this one actually is. Took a photo of it. There it is for reference. I gotta figure out exactly where that's at. There's one that leads you from his doorstop to the back of his area. That's where he's got that. I swear that's the one though. I swear it is. Also, check this out. Jojo Mart's closed. Out of business. Ooh. I'll be taking that. Alright, so right here. Secret item. There you go. Strange doll. What else have we got here for secret notes? So we've also got the one up at the train tracks. I'll quickly do that if I want. I should be able to make it back down in time for like 8 p.m. I don't feel like it is 8 p.m., but I'm not sure. It's only got a few days left for this season. Ooh, ooh, cutscene. Here's a new quest. This is why I've been pursuing the wizard with friendship. I like the wizard. He's fun. There we go. Alright, so we got this. There we go. Treasure chest. I can't really do anything with the treasure chest if I recall, besides just selling it. But hey, that's 5,000 bucks. Ooh, globe. And I got a decoration. Ooh, ooh, wait. One more. There we go. Yeah, got a globe and $5,000. Let's see. Who do I want to give these to? I probably want to give one to... Maru. Probably want to give one of these teas tomorrow. And yeah, give Robin one. Oh, you ain't Robin. Okay, cool. Should be over at Carolyn's. Is there any extra cutscene stuff in here? I don't think there is. Nope. I wish there was more utilization for the community center. The town kind of just dips on it, like, immediately. Like, yay, it's built! And then nobody fucks with it except, like, one or two people. It's locked. Oh, come on. Yeah. Interesting, medical center that isn't open the whole day. Alright. Let's go down to the sewer. I think this should just be a cutscene that plays. I think. No, I guess not. Cool. New area unlocked. Let's see, what do you got for sale? Ooh! Omni Geode for 300. Yeah, nothing really worth it, though. I won't go in there today. This is the specific bush. So if we check over here. So we've got both of them. There it is. So, not this one, but this one. It's interesting seeing that the textures for your snow clips through this tree. But yeah, let's just sit here for a little bit. Hey, welcome in, Nixie. I love this game. Beat it 2 years ago. This game's fantastic. It is one of my favorites. I don't know if it could very much be in like my top 5 favorite games ever, but like this game slaps. I've put so much time into it. Well, it's good seeing you. I hope you've been doing well. Actually, I did the beach biome. Ooh, hell yeah. The beach biome's pretty fun. My spouse did that one. I think that was their last farm they made. But yeah, I've been doing pretty well. We've been hard at work getting the PC port all nice and ready, the best it can be. And spending so much time with that. I can't even tell you how much time Merc's been putting into it. He's been putting like over 12 hours a day crunching into it to get it as best as possible. Um, but I've been doing a bunch of play testing and marketing and stuff like that. Time's just going by so fast, man. Let me check this one more time. I feel like it's 1 a.m. that it wants to do it. Oh yeah, it's been a busy as hell month, I'll say. Move recently, can't believe it's been a month soon already. Yeah, I bet. I hope it's been a nice move. Yeah, I had a medical operation this month and I was on vacation and there's a bunch of other shit just going on. So it's like, oh my god, time flies so quickly. Is this the time? Is this the time that it's gonna pop out? I don't think it is. I think it's gonna be like 1 a.m. Yeah, let's see. I'm pretty sure it's 1 a.m. It's something stupidly late, I bet. Oh yeah, I did pretty well. Thankfully, it wasn't a terrible thing overall. Preferred not to have done it, but or not had to have had to do it, but you know, it is what it is. All right. So, that was just the wrong time. Unfortunately, anything I could go back here, then I could quickly grab a warp totem. Going on in Stardew World now. So currently, I completed the community center, which was the big thing. Oh, I'm just gonna actually, I can put this in the fish tank too if I really want. Completed the community center, so we got that done, which is really nice. Now I've kind of just been going and grinding out some of these extra little quests and secret notes and all kinds of shit like that. Let me grab this. Yeah, I should be good. Okay, cool. But yeah, right now we're just trying to bust through the end of winter. You know how it is with winter. It's a slog to get through. There's nothing really cool going on in winter. Like, there's some stuff, but it's a bit hard on the eyes, and you lose out on the main farming aspect, and there's not really interesting things going on. So this has kind of been like a two-parter stream. Dude, last time I streamed this was like before I started really hunkering down for the PC port. Yeah, so true. It's a very slow one. I think the winter I usually just grind the mines. I either do that. I usually like grinding the mines, but I tried not to make it boring for the stream. Or what I do is I'll kind of just sleep through most of it. Kind of sleep through most of the season. It's like just give me the spring. Yep, so it's that one. It's right next to the tree. So you can see two bushes, tree. Two bushes, tree. I want to make sure that I'm not messing up and pressing the wrong one. So this will be around like 1 a.m. But yeah, it's been pretty all right, and I've also been like not only have I been doing stuff for Project Midas, I've also been doing stuff for Perfect Dark Kai, and then there's also another thing I've been beta testing too. So there's two other things I've been beta testing that I haven't talked about. Nope, I do not want to eat that. So it's just been a busy as hell month. On top of just work, there's work's work. It's not too bad. But I'm definitely excited that Project Midas is kind of in its end stage now. Obviously, there's still going to be new stuff that needs testing and everything like that. But, um, we are in like the end stage. I've actually been holding off on doing any marketing and stuff for Project Midas. Well, there was that. Yeah, it would be really cool. Cause like I can't really give any details myself because I'm not working on the net play side. But like theoretically, we already have net play for Perfect Dark Kai. there could be a way where we backport the online net play from Kai over the Project Midas. Um, but I haven't worked in that aspect. That'd be on Merc. I do know the community wants to eventually have net play. And I think TH straight said that he would do the tournament next year on the PC port if that's a thing. Also, welcome in, Horse. It's good seeing you. I just popped that open real quick and saw you. But yeah, let's go to bed now. I had that little event. But yeah, I can't give any updates on that. I can tell you what I'd like to see. I'd like to see net play. I'd like to see things ported over from Perfect Dark. I'd like to see mod support. We may probably get this. We'll probably get this. But that's just things I think would be kind of cool to see. Because this is... Project Midas has kind of been deemed like the official GoldenEye PC port at this point until one comes in the future, because there's just been so many people that's actively been working on testing it and like working on it. I didn't have Clint upgrade anything. Fuck. You definitely understand. Imagine when both ports are solidified, there could be a launcher so you could boot either one. That would be really cool. Because it's like, I've shown it off, but I'll show it off again because I love them. I got it on me. What's this? Image 18. Let me show these off real quick because I really like how these turned out. Where is it? Also, I saw Smash Bros. 64 was fully decompiled. That's really sick. Definitely looking forward to that. Oop, that's Rush's thing. Also, Blast Core got decompiled. That's fucking sick too. Here we go. So I worked on this. I actually worked on this morning. Oh my god, that's a big image. It's not that big. I didn't render it that big. But I started working on new icons for Perfect Dark Kai and stuff like that. So, yeah, big boy. It's insane how much the community that does the big companies. I know, right? But yeah, here is the new logo for Perfect Dark Kai. It is the terminals in the Datadyne Central and shit like that. I based it off of the fact that it has NetPlay support. So we have that one. We have that promotional thing I've worked on. We've got the logo for when you would load up GoldenEye Project Midas. So I've got the art for that. I've got the whole project. Why is it so big? I've made this thing small. I've done the whole Project Midas logo art and everything like that. This will get refined. I kind of left it a little sloppy because I thought it was kind of cool like that. It really does kind of make it look like blueprints. But I'm going to go in and draw all that again to make it look way more refined. What's cool as well is this is actually the concept art for GoldenEye in the background. I thought that was cool. I was like, what better image to have of like a project than like the actual project assets. And the same goes for Perfect Dark Kai. That's kind of hard to see, but I've made the logo for Perfect Dark Kai as well. So I've been cooking a lot. I think now I can finally stop playing indies and go back to community ports. Oh yeah. But yeah, been doing a bunch of shit on the side. It's like I've been excuse me. I've been doing a lot. Tomorrow's the Feast of the Winter Star. Did I even find anything for Alex? I couldn't give a fuck about him. What do you got? Yeah, you love the complicated shit. I'm getting rocks. Alex isn't a bad character, I don't think. But he's not a character I'm interested in. Let's see. Take all these row. But yeah, when Project Midas is finished up, we're definitely taking like a little bit of a breather. Give us some time to relax and everything like that. Great 2 is probably make me want to VC more often. Yeah, like there's still plans to have like obviously if there's bugs or things like that, we'll still be around to be able to fix them up and everything, but it'd be nice to have like a week or like 2 to kind of just fully chill. Oops, I'm putting the wrong thing in there. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it in my fishing rod. Oh, so you legit have some decent break. Oh, yeah. The Merc especially needs to take a breather. That man has been, like, head down in the pits working on that thing non-stop. Ooh, actually maybe I'll put all of these on here. There we go. We still got a few more. What do I put? Put some more of these. These are easy to sell. But it's like, dude, he spends so much time working on it because he wants the best he possibly can make it. Because like, there's so many times, like you know how many slot ports come out for GoldenEye from like high-end companies to the AI ports and shit like that that are coming out. So he's been trying to make a really, really, really good port. That way people can consistently go, oh, what port do I play a GoldenEye? This one. Because you'll see people are like, it's like, oh yeah, like, I made this thing last night. And then you look at it and like, the gun's aiming backwards. It's like, yeah, it's got some bugs. No, it's complete. It's like, no, it ain't. No, he ain't. And the worst thing is, too, is like, AI can be used well as a tool, like a calculator, but you need to know how it works yourself. You can't just tell it to make GTA and don't check for bugs. Like, you need to understand how to make the thing yourself, and then you use it to put it together. Definitely a tool belt, but before you need a career in computer science, well, maybe not a career, but yeah, you 100% like need experience, because it's like if you just sit there and you're like, yeah, AI make me game. It's like you need to understand how the fucking game thing works first. Like, come on. I can't remember if I have anything to make tea leaf stuff. Yeah, so much room. And the thing is with AI too, AI is unbelievably sloppy. Like, it will tell you, or it'll do like a million things. You'll tell it to do one thing, it'll try to overcomplicate it. And I get attacked by a bat in here. I've never used it myself. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I don't want to interact with it. So I can't personally say anything, but like for those who actually use them as tools or for their like job, like they're going to be the ones that know what they're doing. I don't think I'm going to get any hay from doing this. No, no hay. I can't wait for these trees to start growing. It would be so nice. What else do I got in here? Let's throw all these glasses right in here. Got an old note. Oh, here's one for the desert. It's right where the bench is. I'm not sure what that will give me in particular. I could go check if I really wanted. Definitely the AI available to public, which isn't like proprietary future tech companies, is so slop. Oh yeah. I'm so sick of seeing the AI flyers and shit like that. Oh my god. My city is full of them. I genuinely hate generative AI. Like, I hate generative images, music, you name it. The only thing that I've ever been like, because I don't believe it's 100%, like, AI itself is not 100% terrible. There is going to be actual, genuine, good aspects of it. But generative art and music and anything like that is not it. Okay, so where is this note? So it's this bench. Over here, I think? Yep, right here. Boom. Got another strange doll. I think there's like 2 more. I don't have the means to get them currently. Brother-in-law is a post-productions composer for an animations. He says his company bans AI use. Hell yeah. It's prohibited, only hand-done shots can be created. That's awesome. Ooh, what did I just get? Thing for coal? Ooh. Talk to Clint. Okay, I should quickly go over and do that then. Ooh, palm fossil. Yeah, let me run over here real quick because the day's about to end, or his time frame's about to end. But yeah, I can't stand generative AI shit. It's got mixed seeds out of nowhere. Oh, wait. I gotta go back this way. Also talk to Pam. I didn't even realize I had this quest. Town. Oh, my trash can lid. There we go. But yeah. I'll never use that for anything. For like, generative AI stuff. Yeah, at least somebody created it. Somebody had the idea to make that thing. Alright, let's throw Oh man, maybe I can actually go to a museum. I fucked up. I should have went to the museum. I should have dropped these off. Oops. Oh yeah, I still need to do the big 65K upgrade for the cellar and stuff, and then also upgrade some of the extra rooms too. So I still got all of that. But yeah, I'm glad to have the bigger house. Let's go into here. Donate. I thought these dolls could be donated. I guess not. Taking the trash. Is Corey got anything good? No. Well, it's kind of got some decent stuff. Let's see. What can I make a bomb? 4 ore, 1 coal. It's 2. There we go. Oh, let's see. Oh, any in-game partner yet? No. I've been kind of holding off a little bit. I plan on marrying Maru. Actually, let's go to the bus stop. Now we can go back home. Okay, I've always thought Maru was a really cool character. I feel like she just doesn't get enough love. She's really cool. Man, only a few more days to go. Definitely be excited to finally get through winter. My God, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this shit. Get me out of here. Oh, okay. Let's sell this. What the fuck am I gonna do with Strange Doll? I think I could throw him in the lava. Wait. I think I could throw him in the lava. How many streams have you been in winter? So this is my second one, but it feels like it goes on forever with the winter time. I did a fairly long winter one last session, I think. Maybe. I did a bunch of organizing though last Stardew stream. I don't fully have the farm decorated the way I want it. There's definitely things I wanna fix up. Okay, let's see. Ancient fruit wine, saving that. Get rid of these. I'll sell them. Apricot wine. But yeah. So keep the ancient fruit wine because it can be worth a ton. Sell the rest of them. Let's see. What else can I do? I could probably just throw the fruit in here when I think about it. Perfect. Just enough of them. I'll throw these berries in here too because the dehydrator. These guys in here. Let me actually go over here and start pulling some of this shit to actually use. Because look at this. Look how much shit I got in here. Get them out of here. Yeah, like I got all these coffee beans, shit like that. I just easily put them in there. 88 salmon berries. Don't have any blackberries. But, I hoard so much stuff in Stardew Valley is unreal. Because I always got a plan for it. And then I end up forgetting about the plans. But I still got a plan. So I'll throw them in there. Um, the hot peppers will be put into the preserves jars. The berries and fruit will be put into the kegs. Throw that in there. Alright, cool. But yeah, I definitely cannot wait to be over with this. Probably won't do the Christmas event or the holiday event. Let's kind of get through the rest of winter quickly. So, throw that in there for now. And then I'm going to throw these two dolls in here, because I know they got a use. There's some use they have to them. I remember there being something. So, I'm just going to leave them in there for now. They can sit and kiss in there. Alright, so here's everything. I should get more jade and shit tomorrow. Plum pudding. Alright. How's your museum looking? It's looking pretty alright so far. I think there's still like a few things. Ooh, Santa Claus. There's still a few things that I need to do. I've gotten so many of those fucking chicken statues. I'm sick of them. Here, let me show you. Also, I'll show you my main save as well, in a bit. Actually, I could show it off, like, right now. But, like, yeah, only 3 more needed for that. And then, obviously, gonna need, like, a bunch of more relics. I need another ancient doll, because you can throw it into the lava. But, yeah, let me show you my main save real quick. Oh, the chicken statues. I've got like fucking 10 of them now. I'm sick of them. Yeah, here is my main save. So, I've got everything down here. It's funny how I keep this kind of similar. But I've got a shit ton of stuff. I got the radioactive, 7 prismatics. You know, I'm actually going to take... No, I actually don't need warp totems anymore. But here's my combined ring. I got the galaxy sword with the bug killer, because that thing's fantastic. I got the dwarf hammer, which is amazing. It's probably my favorite item. I got all of this. Come down here. I got a whole thing for the kegs. I've got the radar, so I can tell what fish are available. I've got all this shit. I got the random music thing. Christmas. I don't even think it's winter anymore in this. Maybe it is. I got the note. But yeah, I've got all the warp totems and everything like that. Put it here. Got a shit ton of stuff there. My favorite thing about the biome teleporter pillow thing. Oh yeah. They're awesome. I love having them. They're just so convenient. It's unreal. I've got the whole slime hutch and everything. This is probably my favorite farm biome, by the way. I love the mountain. The mountain looks unbelievably cool. It's also nice to like decorate. So let's go over to my second farm. The last thing I got was to complete the bird thing in that one island. Oh yeah. Mountain's a lot of fun. But yeah, here's my main one. But I got all this shit. I've got a ton of crab pots. Got all of this. But yeah, mountain's one of my favorites. Oh yeah, and then you get the second wave of legendary fish as well. Like, that shit's so cool. But yeah, here is my total completion. I've done so much stuff in this save, and it's only at 74%. But yeah, there's only 2 fish. I think I've not caught, but I got all the gold walnuts. As a pain in the ass. Oh my god, this number fucking haunts me. It's everywhere. Um, but I've gotten mostly everything. Like if I'm to come over to collections, I've sold everything. Not caught this fish or this one. I can't believe I've not caught this fish. I swear to God, I've caught him in other ones. I'm pretty sure I have him in another one. I'm pretty sure I actually have him in my actual main or my current playthrough. I've gotten all this, all these. I've only not cooked or I guess technically 3 things. There's still some of these left, so I haven't crafted every item. I think I've gotten mostly everything there. I've got all this stuff. But yeah. Oh, fucking hell, the mini forge requires dragon teeth. Glad I didn't check up on that. And for friendship, I've gotten most of them. It's always Alex. Alex I couldn't give a shit about. He's always the last one I do. But yeah, mostly everyone's been completely, like, topped. I can't believe I haven't actually gotten Leia more stuff. Yeah, okay, she does like driftwood. She told me she hated it last time. But yeah, I love this game so much. And I have so many other ones. I've got ones on, like, my Switch. I have a mobile. I have the mobile app. But the mobile version of this is fantastic, too. Like, it's so impressive how good it is. Alright, let's see. I think I'm just gonna sleep through this day. Infinite. Guess I'm going to the mines. I don't think I want to go to the advanced mines. Yeah, the mobile version's really good. It's actually impressive. Because it also has like controller support and everything like that. But even the touchscreen feels pretty alright. I feel like combat's a little clunky on mobile, but everything else feels decent. I don't play it too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over to the mines. Top up on some resources. As I don't have the Christmas event stuff ready. And I already did it last year. Let's go over to floor 100. I got one thing of luck on me. Hopefully that will get me something good. Next floor. Oh my god. Ooh, actually. I know there's an achievement too, I believe, for killing one of each type of slime too. I know there's a few more that I haven't gotten. I wanted to go do the sewer quest. I'll do that tomorrow. But something I want to do on this playthrough is try to ship 15 of every crop. Oh my god, two-shotting them with this sword is amazing. There we go. Give me that crab. Number 1 rainbow. I don't know if it's super rare slime. Yeah, there's one that's like extremely rare. That comes from doing the quest, I believe. Yeah, I shall pass up on that event, unfortunately. Ooh, mushroom cave. Like I'm in Deep Rock. That may be a game I stream one day. I used to play so much Deep Rock, it was unreal. But it was one of those games I think I played too much and I just burnt myself out. Plus on top of all the live service updates they started introducing, I wasn't a fan of. Because Deep Rock at one point went from probably like a top 10 favorite game of mine to being a game I like, but like there's just too much stuff changed. Yeah, I don't remember what my promotions were, but I think each of my dwarves have been promoted like 3 to 5 times each, I think. At the least. My main was Scout. I really, really like Scout. Ooh. Maple syrup, that's what it is. That's the secret item. I think I got the maple syrup, so I just gotta go do that too. But the thing I never liked was how many Scout players will kind of just see Scout as like a class that just dips away from everyone. Always like being like a supportive Scout. Ooh, that's an item. You know what? I could probably actually go attend that maple syrup thing. I think I've got maple syrup. But yeah, I haven't played in like a year or two. I really just love how the game feels and plays. Like, it feels so nice. But damn, I hated those live service updates. I really, really hated them. They were just intrusive. They weren't fun. It was the fact that it was like, oh, things from this specific season can just randomly appear, even if you don't have the modifier for it. That was what I didn't like. They had a plague season that was like half the levels were filled with like this really shitty plague that like slowed you down, did damage to you, and enemies could pop out of them. And it also made low NPCs just chug. They gave up entirely on like making that game optimized. To a point even like my computer was having issues with it. And I would purposely avoid doing those levels. And it would leave me with like a few missions, like just barely anything to do. And then like at random they could just be like, oh yeah, the plague meteor is coming, and then it would just drop one on you, and then you got a new objective you have to do. I didn't like that. I hated that. Thankfully, after all of those seasons, they have it where you can toggle it off. But the unfortunate thing is, you kind of just miss out on some of the stuff. Like, some of the good features just kind of go away if you toggle it off. But I am glad they added a toggle because I did not enjoy them. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, old note. Let's see. What's it say? Oop. But I still think it's an amazing game. But I tried Rogue Core, I think that's what it's called. Um, I can't say that one's really a good game. It's fine, but like, it's just kind of like a side grade to Deep Rock Galactic. They have a bunch of stuff that like they add in that's really cool, but then they take away a bunch of stuff that's really cool. It's very much a side grade. I always play with trio, not always four people, but man, good times. I always kind of find playing with trio is a lot more fun. I always like playing with just like 3 people. Rainbow Six Extraction was a 3-player co-op game, and I thought that game was amazing. I thought the forced trio where you couldn't have like a good like you couldn't have 4 or more players, so it like really strained the team, and I thought that was really cool. Oh, Shadow Dagger. Throw that over here. Rainbow Six Extraction is also kind of a game I burnt myself out on because I put hundreds of hours into it, and like I was just playing solo because like most of the people that played that game were like, not to be mean, but they just weren't good at it because it's a big teamwork game. It's kind of like, you know how like Left 4 Dead, you need to be very like team oriented and you need to communicate with your team for y'all to survive. It's like that, but way more grounded. Because you get hit by like, you get 3 hits and you're dead. And not only that, your operator is dead until you recover them. So you have to go into another mission to pull them out of like a cocoon. It's brutally hard, but I love it for that. I thought it was so cool. But people hated it because it just, people would run in kind of treating it like Call of Duty, dying, and then losing their operative. And they're like, oh, like it sucks. It's like you gotta be slow. You gotta plan it out, you gotta be methodical. You gotta take your time with it. But I used to enjoy going through and playing that on like the highest difficulty. Like if you find a good team, you have a really, really good team. And it's really solid. But unfortunately they killed off the servers like not even a year into it. Or not servers, they called off the service for it. Which is such a shame, because like it was so cool. Also, I like the engine changes to it. It ran on an upgraded version of Siege. And I really like how Siege plays. I hate playing it. It's like it's such a cool game when you think about it, like when you go into it. But holy shit. Like playing in that game is brutal. Ooh, let me. But Extraction added some actually really cool upgrades to the engine. Oh man, it seems cool, but the community is like, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's very sweaty. That is why I liked Extraction, because it's a PvE game. Ooh, got some stuff here. I think I've already got this meteorite shard. Basalt, never mind. I was wrong. Looks like a meteorite. Let's see, what do I got now? I only got a few more days. I'm pretty sure I got maple syrup. Let me check. Nothing there. I remember specifically going, I got it. I'm pretty sure, thinking about it now, I turned it into Gus. I gotta wait till spring. I did like playing a game called Ready or Not. That game seems really cool. I've actually not played that one, but I've been looking at it off and on. Where did I put these mushrooms? Okay, I guess I'll put them just in here. Throw these in there. Alright, cool. I do need to keep this pufferfish. But I used to play a lot of multiplayer games. They used to kind of be like exclusively what I used to play for a while. Alright, so I need a tier. But I think I just played like way too much of them. And it was mainly, mainly it was just a live service that kind of killed off my, enjoyment of them. Oh, I need a frozen geode. Okay, that should be easy to do. I can get them in floor 50. More recently, I've been playing Abiotic Factor. That's a really cool game. Abiotic Factor is super cool. But yeah, it's just the live service stuff kills it for me. Live service is really, really cool. It's got its quirks. It's got really cool things, like everything. It's got really cool things. It's got things that aren't really cool. The thing that is for me is the FOMO stuff. I'm not too big into the FOMO stuff. Because I'm no longer playing a game. I'm clocking into a shift. And I used to be fine with some of it, like, I started playing Fortnite, I think, back in, like, 2021, and I liked dipping into it and playing around with it a little bit, and I was fine with doing some of it, because, like, oh, this is cool, but when it became, like, every 5 minutes had a FOMO thing, then I was kind of like, like, I'm just clocking into a shift. Apex Legends was the same for me, because I really enjoyed Apex. I was terrible at it, though. Oh my god, I was really bad. But I thought it was still fun, but then they started introducing more not fun things. I was like, maybe it's my time to stop. Because Apex Legends was actually, like, my most played game when I had my back injury. When my, my trapezius muscle was severed. But man, they did some choices in that game. But yeah, I put hundreds of hours into it. That game is like the pinnacle meme for me. It's like, oh, how many hours you put into it? 900. Are you good at it? It's like, man, you must be good at it for playing that long. It's like the crying cat meme. That's me. I was so bad at it. But hey, I had fun. I had some really, really fun moments. And I had a fun team to play with. So, for me, yeah, does it suck I didn't get first place? Yeah, sure. But who cares? I was laughing. I was giggling. I had a good time. That's all that matters for me. See, the only game these days I trust to be consistent is RuneScape. Oh yeah, 100%. It's crazy because I have an account that was created in 2007. Yeah, Adzi as well. Adzi plays RuneScape a lot. I swear to God, if that man, he ain't playing GoldenEye, he's playing RuneScape. Also, you don't need to check these trees every day. They get one more fruit per day. You could actually just come over every third day if you really want. But yeah, that man be cooking in RuneScape. I think his brother plays it as well. You know what? I want to throw some of these berries into the jam maker for shits and giggles. I think blueberry jam actually makes a little bit of money. I think. I could be wrong. That's what I love about the greenhouse. Yeah, the greenhouse is like amazing. It's wild how much it changes the game around. I can't remember what you use the tea leaves for. I know you use them for tea, obviously, but I don't remember if it's like a craftable or if you throw it into these. I've got a bunch of them at this point. Oh, a bunch, but like I got a few. So coffee beans in here. I need to honestly start making more kegs. Getting to a point where I'm needing them. Nope, but I don't want to drink milk. So that, so that. So that. So these. I could try and see if I can sell more things as well. What if I sold one tea leaf? If I sold strawberries? I haven't sold an eggplant or a star fruit. Eggplant. Let's see. Have you played Beepo? Oh yeah, Repo. I actually own it, but I've actually never played it. A friend bought it for me. But we never got around to it. So I've actually not played it. What is that? Is that battery pack? I can't imagine it's a battery pack. I'm pretty sure I've sold a battery pack already. Looks like one. I wish I had a easier way to distinguish what I haven't sold. That's a truffle. That's just a base truffle right there. That's pineapple. That's maple syrup. That's an ancient fruit. That's the other rare berry. That's the rainbow shell. Oh, I know what I'm doing. What am I doing here? I'm gonna throw this shit in here for now. Do I have any buffs? Do I have any food buffs? Let me go grab some. It's hilariously fun. I played it like a year or two ago. It's more tolerable than Fun Bear version of Lethal Company. You Lethal Company, I always felt was like a little too brutal. It's fun. It's a fun time. But like I felt like it was just a little too rough. I never went into Lethal Company expecting to live more than like a round or two. I always felt like it's like, yeah, I kind of come in here to laugh at dying at stupid shit and getting jump scared. And that was kind of it. Repo's really cool. I love the art style and everything about it. It's super, super cool. But it was like, yeah, it was kind of just a game that you would run in, giggle, die, get scared shitless because everyone else is dead and it's no longer a funny game and now it's a horror game. And then you die. Rusty spoon. Already got that. But I also don't really pick up on friend slop games. They're cool, they're great, but there's so many times where you'll spend money on them. There's so many times that you'll spend money on them. And you maybe play it once, and then you just kind of dip. You don't play anymore. Also, check out this area. It's for a quest. Smoke these bugs. Can I break these? No. Like Repo, for example. It's a great game, but like, friend bought it. We're like, yeah, we'll play it, and we just didn't. And there's been other games in the past that I've bought to play with friends, and we maybe play it once. Oh my god, I'm getting like bad tickle in my throat. Man, I ate something earlier that kind of like messed my stomach up a bit. There it is. Yeah, he is. There's also fish you can get in here too, I believe. Holy shit. Or algae soup. Alright, let's try fishing. Oh, shit. Anyway, let's try fishing. There we go. Slime Jack. Let's see, I'm going to be slightly AFK. I'm going to keep tab out going. Oh, it sounds good. I appreciate you tuning in and hanging out a bit. See if I can get 2 Slime Jack. Perfect. Nice. Alright. Let's get on out of here. Also, I hope everyone else has been having a good day so far. Alright. So I think I can talk to him. I didn't get the item. I was so excited to get the Slime Jack, I completely avoided the item. Completely like, yeah, there it is. Walk past it, go fishing. Alright, let's see. It's an inventory item now, I believe. Like, it's a key item. Ah, fuck. I can't remember how you check your key items. Here it is. Duck Talisman. So I'll go back to the wizard. 10,000. Jesus. I was like, holy shit. I can't believe I've been streaming for 5 hours. This game will absolutely just suck the time out of you. You'll think you've been doing it for like 2 hours or something like that, and you look and it's like your whole day's gone. It's like, oh my god. Okay, let's... As the wizard said... Oh my god. There we go. Stuff power, lobster... I think I go to him. I think I go to... the wizard. I think he's the one that you interact with. Also, let me bring him a void essence. I was kind of expecting that area to be hard, I'll be honest. I completely forgot that it's just bugs. Void essence. Where is it? There it is. Ooh. Ooh, wait. I didn't realize I could get that now. Alright, cool. So I'll be able to do the maple syrup thing after all. I guess I'll pick it up. Maybe something else will come out of it. Need fruit. Dried cactus fruit and strawberry jelly. Jesus Christ, you're picky. Ooh. Traveling merchant. What she got? Tea sapling for $12.50. Hmm. I don't have any other tea saplings right now. I can't remember how hard it is to make another one. I'm gonna buy this. I feel like that's gonna be a good deal. Well, here we go. Here's the cutscene. That's one funky ass portrait of a bear. Oh, he's geeking. Special knowledge. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I actually don't need to do anything here. I'm gonna go back to the wizard now. It's either like he uses this for something, or you can just enter that area. Maybe safe. Alright, yeah, no. Can I go in here? I can! Here's the Terraria, Easter egg. There's that. I should remember what I gotta do. I think it's like, I gotta throw, like, an ancient doll into the lava water. I'm pretty sure that's what I gotta do. But even then, the sword you get isn't as good as the Galaxy sword, so unfortunately, it won't really be used. Like the Meowmere sword. Alright, cool. I think there's only like a day or two left for this. How about I take their family? Teach them to ask questions. Hey, welcome back, Grim. Good seeing you. 2 in there. How about I take some of these guys? There we go. Nice. Put 2 of them in there. Let's go into here. Make sure not to place it in front of that. Alright, cool. Let's see. What can we do now? A bunch of algae soup. Could even grind those bugs at some point to get that much algae soup. Alright, let's see. Let's throw the super cucumber in here. There we go. Alright, cool. Head to bed for the night. Nothing in there. So yeah, if it's it means there should be like what, 1 day left? For Saturday. We can finally move into spring. Once we do hit spring, I'm gonna call it there. I'm getting fairly tired. Maybe I'll show off a little bit of GoldenEye Project Midas. For those who may be interested. We have real winter lasting eternity. Dude, fucking hell. This feels like it's lasted an eternity. Oh my god, the winter time. I kid you not. I could probably load up all of my saves and all of them has halted at a winter time. My main save halted at a winter time. This shit just goes on forever and it's not interesting. Something funny. Hey, shoot it, GoldenEye. You want to know something that's really funny? The winter time streams, when I stream Stardew Valley for the winter season, has the least amount of viewers. Consistently. Nobody wants to see winter. What was it? When I was streaming... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to pick that up. When I was streaming, like, summer and fall, I had a peak of 25. At a peak of 25 with an active 18 as I think the median. Like the, what's it called? Like the average viewer. So I was getting like 18 median, 25 peak, or like 10 to 15, stuff like that. Winter, every single time. Like 2, 4. It's like, I don't blame people. Winter's boring. It's kind of why I do a lot of the more boring stuff on these winter streams, and I chat a lot more. Soul battery pack. All right, let's see. Starfruit, egg, banana, Viridian, truffle. That's beer or something like that, I think. I wish you could organize this shit. I wish there's a way to organize it. That's a bag of mushrooms. I can make that. Also saw truffle. Where is the common mushroom? Here it is. in there. But yeah, once we hit the end of this segment, I'll move on to a little bit of GoldenEye as a treat. Alright, cool. Let's see. I probably won't spend too long today. I kind of just want to get through this. Get this spoon out of here. I'm going to sell it. I'm sick of having this spoon in my inventory. It's like having pocket lint. Is the little bird guy on your channel existing character some random Twitch invention? Oh, that's a Caw from Deltarune. Yeah, they're wonderful. I love them. I made a 30-minute video where all I do is talk to them in Deltarune. And I loved every second of it. This guy's my best friend. Let's see. Explains what I've never heard of until now. Yeah, they're my favorite. They instantly became my favorite enemy in the game. Yeah, they're fun little goobers. Oh, understandable. Chapter 1's also fairly weak as well. But like chapter 2 and onward are really, really good. Maybe one day I'll play Undertale on stream. Ooh, I think I'm gonna sell this star fruit outright. Maybe I'll sell one of each of these fruits as well. But yeah, generally, I'd probably say Undertale's probably in like, maybe my top 10 games. Like, I really love it. Just throw one of each in here. Oops, didn't mean to sell both of them. Sell starfruit. Holly. There we go. Also streamed Undertale. Oh yeah, it's such a good game. I've talked about it before, but like when that game came out, I was still in high school. Like I think I was like in the nearing the end of high school. Like in senior. And I was so wrapped up in what popular people would say. So, let's say somebody online goes, I don't like this game. I'm like, okay, I also don't like this game. And I would just dogpile a game because somebody else said it. And it was like, I had one day where it was like, friend of mine at the time, he's like, oh, have you played it to back up your words? I'm like, no. And he's like, well, you need to try it before you like bash it. And I finally was like, you know what? All right, I'll play it just to prove that I don't like it, and it became my favorite game ever. But it taught me a very valuable lesson early on into my like teenage life. I was like, don't follow blindly on what people say, and don't try to fit into a trend of something just because other people are doing it. Form your own opinion. I know as basic as that sounds, there's a lot of people that just don't do that, me included when I was younger, so I can say it through experience. But yeah, I gave it a try. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stick it to them. I'm gonna play this, and I'm probably not gonna like it. And then it became like one of the the most influential games of my life. The same way about Sans, my brother showed me his boss fight. I ended up getting a tattoo of Sans. You know, it's really funny. It was the music. Thinking about it, it was the music that got me into Undertale, because I kept hearing Megalovania, and I'm like, that's a funny song. And I was like, oh fuck, that's actually really good. And I just kept hearing it, and I'm like, man, like, it's like, I'm like, all right, fine, I'll play it. It's like, I won't like it, but I'll probably like the music. It became like one of my favorite pieces of media ever. It does have its issues. Like, there's a lot of things that it does have wrong with it in some aspects. But I can still gladly say, or confidently say, despite flaws that there may be in the game or things like that, I still love it. Oh, thanks, Kent. Delivers a pipe bomb. Jesus Christ. Who's messaging me? I'm getting like spam texts. Whomst. Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm off work today. I think the fact is retro game is what helps Undertale's. Oh yeah. I think the thing that helps Undertale's charm is the fact it's made with just like 1 to 2 people. Because it's Toby Fox and Tem that made it. And then there's, I know in Deltarune there's some extra people that help out as well. But it's impressive that, like, essentially just 1 to 2 people created, like, this whole thing. And then, like, the thing with Deltarune is the fact that, the story was already made immediately as Undertale was being made. Undertale is a prototype. That's how he treats it. He said that, like, Deltarune is like the actual main thing, and Undertale was a test to see if he could do it. It's just impressive. Like, essentially, like, when it boils down, it really is like one person's passion project. And it's just amazing that somebody can be able to do that. A bag of mushrooms. Oh, that's my number. Throw these in here. Oh, so let's see. You know, Undertale's gonna be revered even if it's the test game. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, currently, personally, for me, I still prefer Undertale over Deltarune. I would love to see, like, a graphics overhaul for Undertale, though. Give it, like, a Deltarune look. Because I think that'd be, like, really cool. Because as much as I do love Undertale, holy shit, some of the graphics are very ugly. But oh my god, I know, right? The what was it? The Sans Mii costume for Smash Ultimate was the most purchased DLC for Nintendo, I think. Like, it was insane. But yeah, you can tell he's a music composer first. It's impressive he was still able to, like, make so much of those, like, characters and, like, details and world building and shit, though. Like, it's impressive. it's also impressive how much he's improved between the chapters. Because, like, for me personally, I think Chapter 1 of Deltarune is fairly ugly. There's some really nice looking spots in it. But, generally, the world just doesn't really look that interesting, especially when you get to the later part of it. But, like, Chapter 2 immediately rectifies that and just looks unbelievably cool. And each chapter kind of just builds on itself. I tried making up Demon Monsters in high school drawings I used to do and never got beyond drawing them with a very rough deer of lore. Yeah, fair. Oh, let's see. What are we... I don't think there's too much else I want to do with this. I kind of want to wrap this segment up. I'll take care of all this extra things. Actually, I gotta get beets. Let me actually drop off these beets, because we had a really successful winter, all things considered. Felt like it went on forever, but we completed the community center, did a bunch of different quests, got friendship boosted up really high, got the beets for this thing here. 10 beets inside Mary Lewis's fridge, so we've got 10 different beets. My inspirations for them was eating utensils. I did read that as first as like your idea was you got those ideas as you're eating utensils, but then I realized it was eating utensils. Like, but yeah, it's stupidly impressive for what he's been able to do. And he's had the entire story idea, like, concepted out and ready, like, completely made. All the way back in, like, 2016, 2017. Just insane. Another spoon! I'm sick of these damn spoons! Alright. I'll soon be beets in your living room. Give the sand dragon his last meal. What does that even mean? Oh, I do. I know what it means. It's the dragon in the desert. That's not it. You place something in his mouth. I don't know what you place in his mouth, though. Is it anything? I don't know. I do remember it because you place it on in his mouth, and then like the rib has like something fall out of it. I do remember something like that. But yeah, I think this is going to wrap up this segment. Now we'll move into a little bit of Project Midas. Probably won't show off too much. Just show off like a few levels. And things like that. Yeah, let me... Shrimp cocktail. Ooh, nice. I think that gives me some defense. Let's end it off here. So we're going into spring. I don't know why it went into a black screen. There we go. Going into spring now. Finally. Get me out of that cursed season. Did I get a cutscene? Oh, I know what this cutscene is. We'll be experiencing this the second time too. So we'll have this play out. I know, right? Oh my god. Spring felt like it took forever this year. And then we went it didn't even feel like spring. It just felt like it was summer. And now we're just in summer too. But yeah, we hit year 3. This is when Grandpa comes down and he inspects. Does this get me... Did I get all of the candles in one go? Surely not. I don't think I would have. So we're 2 heat wave of death. Let me check this real quick. Just gonna pan over here. How many did we get? All 4 of them. What the hell? Okay. I don't even remember what I had to do to get all 4 of them. But hey, I did it. I did it without keeping tabs on it. Yeah, I don't even know how hot it is here. I think it's relatively fine today, but... Got the Statue of Perfection. That's where you get it. Okay, so we'll be getting that next time. So let me quickly swap over to some Project Midas. So just give me 1 second. There we go. Hopefully you can still hear me. Okay, cool. Exit out of this. Project Midas. Alright, cool. If you're tuning out, now that Stardew is concluded, thank you very much for watching in. We'll now be moving off a little bit. Yeah, Project might as well show off GE. But here we go. Let's turn this back on. There we go. So we've got a lot since the last time we showed this off. Last time I showed, dude, okay. Here's the thing. If I show this off and it fucks up, my luck is unbelievably terrible. Every time I go to fucking show this thing off live, there's always issues. It's always issues that we don't have until it pops up. We have this thing flawless. You can ask anyone. You can ask Adzi, Graz, like Axe, Merc, anyone, and they're like, yeah, it works perfect. And then I'll stream it, and it shits the bed. So we're gonna bank on my luck not shitting the bed. We've got a bunch of new shit. Also, this whole menu will not be available to the public. It'll all be in game, so you'll be able to edit all this. This is just for debugging and for testers and shit like that. So we have all this. We have the ability to change your tick rates. So you got your sim tick rates. You got your max FPS. I'm gonna put this to 180. Got our FOV. Here's your FPS and everything like that. I'm gonna set that to 180. ADSI mode. And show the frames per second. We've got our inputs and stuff here. Got our controls. So here's the thing. We have a lot of new stuff. This supports all controllers now, and we actually have pre-made sets for other controllers. Check that shit out. So you can have where it's your N64 controllers, your PlayStations, your Xbox, your 8-bit dos, you name it. And there's going to be more. There's going to be like even more stuff to this. All controllers are going to be accessible. You have your RAFnet adapter here. You got your RAFnet RAW, apply layout. You got all that stuff, which is really cool. And it'll have more presets added in the future too. So let's launch some GoldenEye. All right. Does it corrupt? Fuck. There's a 2600 remote. All right. This is a nutty bug to get. This is a fucking nutty bug that only I've been getting. Here's the funny thing. I've only been getting this bug. Please don't take anything from this as it's going to be in the base. I want to show this off real quick because fuck me, it happens every time I go to stream. Look at this. This is one of the weirdest bugs. This only happens to me. This is why I'm a bug tester, because I get very unique stuff. I want to show off this real quick. Don't take any of this as being a part of the PC port. This is just something that exclusively happens to me. So let's say I load into streets. I spawn here. But yeah, this is an unbelievably wild bug. This is also why this is not public, because we want to make sure every single thing is squashed before it's released. I shit you not. Others have tried to replicate this. Nobody can. Nobody can replicate this at all. This is just a unique thing to me. So we're going to say, fuck that. And we're going to run it again. It's something to do with... Come on. I shit you not. There we go. I shit you not. I genuinely tested this thing before I was streaming. And I went, watch, it's going to do this. So, I think it's because I have multiple graphics cards. I'm pretty sure it's because I have multiple graphics cards. I think that's the reason. But it's not happened for like anything else. And that will be fixed. That is going to be something that is fixed before release. I just kind of thought it was cool to show it off real quick because it's one of the most bizarre bugs I've ever seen. But check this out. So you're going to have your port options inside here, which is really, really nice. You can change your field of view, everything like that. Dude, it's a nutty bug. And I'm like afraid to show it off because I don't want people to see it and go like, oh, look, this port's like, got issues. No, it's a 1 million bug that I fucking get. But got all that. You have all of your things here. Obviously, some of this is going to be tweaked. Right now, these are all just put here. Oh yeah. But I've got a small audience, so it's fine. This is going to be changed up later. Right now, this is just put in here. That way we can have like a good base to start editing and moving stuff around and fixing it up and everything like that. So we've got shoot through fixes, so you can't shoot through objects anymore. True enemy rockets, which is really cool. Aim lock, no head roll, shit like that. So there's a bunch of cool stuff. Multiplayer stuff has been fully fixed. I'd probably say multiplayer is currently sitting at 95% ready. A lot of the issues that had no longer has. I'm not going to go into the multiplayer stuff though because I don't have a player 2. Let's see, what could we do? Let's go into depot. Show off some depot. First off, this aimer you can turn on. This was one of the most requested features we've had. 1964 also has a permanent aimer option on too that you can enable. I'm going to show it off here because that way like people can actually see it. It's 95% more ready than my old multiplayer opponents back at GE growing up. Also, floors have been completely fixed, which is really cool. The skybox is looking beautiful. You're going to see this little hiccup here. That is a thing that both this and Perfect Dark PC port has. So that's just a thing that's going to be there. But everything else is completely fixed up. Fun fact, the reason why the skies fuck up so badly on emulators and ports is because GoldenEye and Perfect Dark runs their skyboxes through CPU on the N64. Normally everything else would run it through the GPU, but for some reason they decided to use the CPU for the skies. That's why the skies can go on for so far. But yeah, this is looking really, really good. Plus, thanks to Axe Doomer, we have extended draw distances too. So you can see that it's not completely popping in. And you'll see it in, like, let's say I go to Aztec. Because normally, this guy out here, he can see you, but you can't see him. Look how far back I can go now. Boom. You can see him. Such a nice quality of life improvement. Also, I'm purposely playing dumb. Look how much more accurate they are. Fun fact, 1964 runs 80% easier than real hardware, because for some reason, the higher the frame rate, the higher chance they have to not be able to actually hit you. And then also your hitbox is smaller for some reason. So there's a ton of issues regarding 1964. And I kid you not, half the bugs that we were experiencing with 1964 was adding 1964's implemented features into the PC port. But, yeah, 1964 is extremely easy. That's why, when Adzi was streaming yesterday, he was streaming, the fast golden guns. Sock Puppet was like, yeah, I was able to get the train. It's like, yeah, train, like, it's gonna be hard, and it's already gonna be hard to get through, the gold enemy fast rocket, or fast golden guns, on 1964, but it's gonna be actually impossible on real hardware. Also, sound effects no longer cut each other off. If you could hear that I was shooting at the same time that the sentry turret was shooting. Where's this guy shooting at? There he is. So you can hear it. You can hear that the sentry turret's going off while other sound effects are playing and everything. But yeah, this has come such a long way. Let's see. Is this glitch still here? I think this may have been fixed. Yeah, it looks like it. There was a glitch where some textures were popping through, full bright, but that's been fixed since the last time I showed this off. But also, this menu is going to have more things as well. So you got your HUD centering. You're going to have your normal controller thing. Then you're going to have over here, when there is a controller that isn't the N64 controller, this model will disappear. But there's going to be some more stuff incorporated into this menu as well that you'll be able to fix up your settings, kind of similar to Perfect Dark. Also, XBLA buttons have also been added to this as well. Do I have anything actually keybound? You can equip gadgets without opening up the menu, which is really, really awesome. And it'll also have like a little gadget equip sound as well. You can make it where you can toggle walking, because right now I'm playing with an N64 controller. I can't really show those specific things off, just due to the fact that I'm using the N64 controller itself. But there's a ton of new stuff added in for control options and accessibility and everything like that. But we're now currently crunching in the extra feature requests and everything like that. So we're at a point that the whole base is ready, quote unquote ready. We still are doing testing and everything like that. But now we're like, let's add in some of the community requested features. But I think there's still a few things left. There's like a minuscule amount of things that we need to actually like fix up. Like I'd say we're probably I'd probably say we're in like the last 10 bugs maybe. Like I'll show it off here. I'm completely fine showing off like the progress and stuff. But you can see like everything runs really good. Also, hopefully... Oh my god, I'm not even playing sound. I apologize for that. I'm so used to having this thing automatically capture it. There we go. I apologize for that. But look, leaning has been properly done. It is now exactly at 6 frames, just like base. I don't have my leaning skills anymore. But yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff like glass has been fully fixed, everything like that. But the notable thing is this. So you can see, you get stuck in here. That is an actual thing that real hardware has. But the problem is, it's something with this collision data that affects all these windows. Because technically there's another texture on the other side of this. But that's an easy fix. But that, like, when I say that's, like, the most notable thing, like, I'm genuine. Like, that's the most notable thing that I can think of is just this. And then also, you can just clip out of it like that. But yeah, truthfully, like, that's kind of the extent of where we're at. Like, it's so close to being done, but it will still just take a little longer. Give it just a little bit more time. I'm not doing any more promotional stuff on it because I've just been focusing on other things at the moment. But it'll be out soon for people, trust me. I do kind of like having this reticle. This is one of the most technically fucked up levels as well. Not in this, not in this. But like, as in GoldenEye, this level has unbelievable amounts of microcode in it that made it such a pain for just people anywhere to work on this thing. And we also experienced that. Like getting the sky fixed, the water fixed, the pop-ins, the doors. Hell, there is issues with the doors in this level. That's how much like microcoding this level has in it, and it's insane. But we got it. Look at this. Look at this shit. It is perfect. It is 1-to-1. You can walk through this. That's intentional. The water to the sky is perfect. The animated image texture in front of this is perfect. Everything looks good. This feels great. Let me pop this guy in the head. Can I do it? Bond's a little exhausted. Boom. Smoked. Smoked. But that's where we're cooking. We've got everything going good. Everything feels amazing. I think people are gonna shit their pants when they get to actually play this. Because holy fuck, this is like major. This is massive. Mr. Hostage, please don't run into that. Thank you. But we even got weapon fire rates fixed. The weapons don't fire. What do you mean they all died? Weapons don't fire unbelievably fast anymore. You know, fuck it, I'll just play through this. Wait, look at this. All these animated objects, they all work perfectly. The C4 is actually in the right spot. Look at this, there's no Z fighting on the textures too. When's the last time you've seen these textures clean like this? Like, that's beautiful. This isn't even having like any HD textures or anything, by the way. Like, just look how crisp and like polished it all looks. But there was a lot of love and time being put into this port. Yeah, sometime in the very near future, I will be streaming a playthrough of Project Midas. So I'll be going through, I'll kind of be chatting stuff. Maybe we could even have like Merc or somebody else join call to kind of sit and chat about it too. But I'd like to go through and do a full playthrough through Project Midas on like a stream. Let's load up some surface. Look at that. Look how beautiful that looks. Like, you'll notice, you'll see the little pop-in thing. That's just a thing that GoldenEye and Perfect Dark has. We'll try to see. I think there may be some fixes for it, but that's generally the same thing that Perfect Dark does too. But the sky looks beautiful. Also, you can have high LED models on too. As you can see, no matter how far away I am, their models don't become worse. Explosions are also completely fixed as well. So, anytime there's an explosion, there isn't any, like, weird particle effects to them. They've been completely, mapped correctly, which is really, really nice. But yeah, I think I'll show off like maybe facility or something, and then I'll start calling it there. But yeah, I'm super proud of like where all of this has been going and how much has been put into this. There's a lot I can't share as well, but there's definitely a bunch of cool shit. Let's see. Let's run around the facility, the classic level. Also, cheat codes are fully functioning. So, DK mode, fast animations, enemy rockets. Enemy rockets that's actually been fixed. So, what happened before is with GoldenEye, spawn-in guards that are called, where they spawn in, have just their normal guns because the coding's actually messed up for them. So they actually are supposed to have rocket launchers, they just don't when they spawn in. It has been fixed, and it's a toggle, so you can actually toggle it off if you want the original experience of the enemy rockets. All of the quality of life or change update things are complete toggles, so you aren't stuck with them if you don't like them. But it's impressive. It's really, really good. Also, gas has been fully fixed as well. So you now take damage when gas appears. And the proper amount of fog and everything like that comes in. Let's close this damn door on me. Nope. I one day would like to see Agent 9 ported to this, which is my original beta mod for GoldenEye, or the alleged beta mod. For anyone who hasn't seen it, it is based off of this old British magazine that had the weirdest report for GoldenEye back when I was releasing. I was like, yeah, what's it called? The Glob? Yeah, it's extremely accurate, it's loud, and it has 9 bullets. Like, that's the kind of bullshit that they were trying to spew. So I thought it would be fun if I made a mod that was completely based off of that. That's one of my favorite mods. I gotta get around to playing it someday on stream. Yeah, this is beautiful. I don't even play GoldenEye that much, and this has had me hooked. Just the game feel of this just feels beautiful. Here, I'll sit and let the gas hit me. But you can see that it's coming in. Also, check this out. This is intentional. This is in vanilla. In case anyone's like, oh, he's not shooting right. He actually just aims at walls in the vanilla. Look at that, the fog's been done well. Oh, he pushed me into it. Fuck. I was gonna show the gas worked, but they pushed me into it. But yeah. Oh, let me show off train real quick. I was gonna show off like things that are working and shit. So for those who have played 1964 and stuff like that, They may be used to the watch laser firing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Check this out. It's been fixed, alongside of a lot of other fire rates for weapons. So all the weapons fire rates are very accurate to the original version, which is really, really sick. Because that was always one of my biggest gripes with emulators, is they fire the weapons way too quick. I like the way weapons sound without the speed up, and it just sounds beautiful. There we go. Yeah, this is amazing. It feels so good. Keep an eye out. Like, there's still no date, but expect soon. Like, fairly soon. This is going to be so accurate and so well polished that the only bugs we'll really experience is going to be bugs from the original game. So Trevelyan shooting at a wall, maybe some texture clipping, some other things like that. Things that you see in GoldenEye will essentially be in here, and some of it will be fixed. There'll be even things from that are like worked on. And then potentially also fixed up in like a 1.1 release. But I do think on this note, I'm going to start calling it here. I want to say thank you all very much for tuning in. As always, I know the winter time in Stardew Valley can be a bit boring, so I very much appreciate that y'all tuned in. And appreciate that y'all just like enjoy my streams. I'm going to try to keep my stream schedule a little bit regular again now that I'm out of my operations, and now that I'm not primarily working on bug testing and doing the marketing and promotional stuff. So expect some of these stream times to kind of shrink down once more. I've got a few more things. I got the GoldenEye stream coming up, Perfect Dark. I've got some N64 variety games. I have Donkey Kong 64 playthrough still, Quest 64 playthrough, all of that. So do keep tuned in for that if you're interested. And I've got some modern games too I want to stream, like Resident Evil 4 remake and shit like that. But yeah, look at this. Look how good this is. This is also one of the most buggiest maps to get working too. So you see like how this is? You see how these pop-ins are? That's accurate to real hardware. Um, everything you see here is completely accurate to real hardware. See this? Fun fact, these little texture hiccups that float, that's real. That's on the actual texture themselves. So that's how good we've gotten this. But yeah, I'll try to have some more videos out soon. I haven't really gotten a chance to work on anything more. I did do the Verti shading comparison for Perfect Dark. If you haven't seen that and you're interested, I released that this morning. But if you do enjoy all of this and the streams and stuff and you're on the YouTube side, if you really do enjoy it and want to see more, a like and a sub goes a very long way. I don't like to say it too often. I kind of like to save it for like the end of streams and stuff. But if you genuinely enjoyed this stream and everything, a like goes a very long way. But I'm gonna start heading out. I can. It just feels so good. I can't stop playing. I swear to God. But I'm gonna start heading out. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or your night, depending on where you live. No promises. I may try to do another stream later tonight, maybe. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. But I hope you all take care. And y'all have a good night. See ya.